Hello, hello, everybody. How y'all doing? What is up, my friends? How's it going, Lisura, Leo Souls, J-Sank? Neznakumka? On Ain't a Rain with 9 months, thank you for the support. Menacing Squirrel with the corny joke. Why did the menacing squirrel put on a scary face? He was protecting his nuts. Sin in. Hello and welcome. And Doomgaze with the prime sub in 7 months of support. Thank you, thank you. All right, and a bonus one because the chat demands. What did the squirrel have to wear after his teeth fell out? Row dentures. Spades, thanks for 3 months of support, and shame on punching with the prime sub in 4 months. And yes, I did forget to put out a Discord alert. Let me do that real quick. I've got a special one I have to do. We're having a sponsored segment later today. For Dimensionals, once again. We checked out Dimensionals a few weeks ago, and it was a just for the demo during the Steam Next Fest. And that was a really promising looking superhero roguelike hybrid. Dimensional's now out in early access, and so we're going to be checking it out again today. We should have a chat command. Yeah, there we go. What am I thinking? Mino Games, that's right. Excellent. Okay. What's up, Spades, with a Brotato question? Having trouble winning with Gladiator. So Gladiator is the potato that gets more attack speed for each different weapon, if I remember correctly. You're designed to have 6 different melee weapons. Melee, being forced into melee is a little bit tricky, especially with all the additional restrictions imposed by having 6 different melee weapons. It means it's a little hard to get keyword combos, although do be looking for those. Try to pick up melee weapons that have pairings that give you a bonus, like 2 primitive to get a hit point bonus, or 2 unarmed to get a dodge bonus. Being melee-oriented, you definitely want to build survivability a little bit more. Max health, definitely valuable. Regen, definitely valuable. Consumable health, very valuable. The healing from materials dropped is a good item to pick up for healing as well on that character, since you don't use ranged weapons at all. Attack speed is less valuable than normal because you get a bunch of attack speed from your character ability, but still want some of it. And I think for me personally, I like to build my melee characters a little bit with some added range so that you can strike enemies before they hit you in proximity. So having somewhere around 100 range stat, not more than that, but around 100 is very helpful. Did I see the Game of the Year nomination for Balatro? Yeah, just attention to that kind of indie game is good for the industry. Definitely. Zerafin, thanks to the Prime sub in 3 months. Fluctuation EM with a Prime sub. Missing that smug sense of superiority. Oh, it's still there. Don't worry. That you can never lose. Quilly with a Prime sub in 12 months of support. Would Echo Form be more or less desirable if additional stacks made your first card played repeat more times, rather than additional cards being duplicated? I think it would be more valuable. One, because more copies of Echo Form would instantly become more valuable, right? Because already it's absurd that you can Echo Form, but imagine if Echo Form then made your first card get played 4 times, and then the next card you play on your next turn is an Echo Form. Then you're going to have 4 additional copies of Echo Form get in play, and then you're duplicating the first card 8 times. So it turns into a sort of omniscience situation where it becomes more valuable as you acquire more copies of it. Whereas currently it's actually kind of less valuable. Well, there's a bit of a curve, actually. The first one's good, the second one's better, usually. The third and fourth are a little bit less good than the second, and then the fifth and sixth are kind of useless, usually, as you run out of cards to duplicate on your turn. Anyhow, philosophically speaking, with Echo Form, you're typically looking to duplicate the most powerful card in your hand. Duplicating additional cards after that is not generally as helpful, although there are definitely some combos you can pull off by duplicating several cards straight in a row. They're not typically going to be on the same order of magnitude of strength as, say, just playing Defragment 8 times at the start of your turn, and then laughing maniacally. So I would say it would be better overall if it just kept duping the first card more times. I think that'd be overall a buff, because you can use it to further amplify your strongest card, and because you can use it to self-amplify. It might be Andrew with bits. 200 bits. And a Ravenhawk with 26 months. An Olivia 5K with 34 months. What's the difference between a negative consequence, an email on drums, and an ironclad pillow? One is a repercussion, the second is repercussion, and the last is a repercussion. There will be repercussions for that joke. And the composer, thanks for the Prime sub and 9 months of support. A repercussion. That's terrible. Have the Spire devs reached out to me for anything involving Spire 2? No, they have not. Not yet. My role as funny internet person is much more likely to come close to the release of the actual early access release of Spire 2. So if I were to do, for example, a sponsored stream, which is very common for this channel, and for indie game releases into early access after the studio has already had a previous success, that would be more or less the time that the communication is established. So even if I were to be involved, it's probably not going to be until we're much closer to the actual release. Dreamcast Guy, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, regretfully, I have not been yet contacted to provide the pre-battle opening monologue for the Ironclad voice acting. I don't know why, but... Seebly TV with 42 months, and Fireflame Fire with 54 months. What is my favorite Watcher Rare conceptually? Great phrasing. Conceptually speaking, my favorite Watcher Rare is... Master Reality. upgrading all the created cards. I would really like to see a relic version of this, where created cards get upgraded always during combat. That way, all of the cards that you make at the start of combat from your relics would also get upgraded, which Master Reality can never do. Hey there, Form Reality. And Skangsta. Much love to Copenhagen. Arctic Mist says, the only situation where you want 2 Master Realities is if you create Searing Blow. I wish it even worked that way, but alas, it does not. Only one... This is a power kind of like Barricade that you either have or you don't have. You can't gain additional stacks of it, so there are no additional upgrades for Searing Blow, alas. Oh, that's true, JA07. That's why the camera only shows the top half of me. So I am programming Spire 2 right now with my feet. So, we're at 15 in a row with the Watcher. Like organ pedals, that's right. Between Scrawl and Lesson Learn, what would be my pick on floor 1? Oh man, actually, that's a hard pick. They're both very good. When the streak hits 20, will I start rotating right away? I have to imagine we should at least go to 23, because that would be a new PB for Watcher. So let's say 23, and then I'll think about it. Depends on how tired I am of playing Watcher at that time. Right now, we're still doing pretty well. We've taken a lot of time away from Watcher prior to our current focus, and I think that's benefiting me a bit. It's been nice to step back into this character and sort of erase some bad habits, perhaps, that I may have formed. I'm thinking rare colorless card is probably my best bet here. Common Relic is also quite fine. Hey there, my Twitch account to watch. Do I think Silent would be better balanced with 1 less defend at the start, or would that make her too good? So, back before the... I think it was the 2.1 patch? Or the... whatever the final balance patch for Slay the Spire that made Blade Dance get an extra shiv. Prior to that patch, Silent was in a really bad place on 820, and at that time, I was in the process of honing in on an opinion that I think Silent needed 1 less strike and 1 less defend to feel like a real character compared to some of the others. Then a whole bunch of Silent cards got buffed, and just in general, our understanding of Silent evolved very significantly, such that some really impressive Silent win streaks on 820 have been achieved now from a couple of different players. And so I think she's mostly in a good spot. She has so many draw options that each removed strike or defend has a very significant impact. That said, -1 card, in particular a defend at the start, I think would go a long way towards making her feel better, for sure. It does create some awkwardness with the starting relic. The intent of the starting state of the characters in the game is very much intended that you draw exactly all of your starting deck between turn 1 and turn 2. So you draw 5 cards turn 1, 5 cards turn 2, or Silent draws 7 cards turn 1, 5 cards turn 2. You end up with nothing in the draw pile, and so nothing is getting reshuffled. If we change the Silent starting deck, we break that kind of core principle, and so you might want to consider also making some other change at that time, like pairing it with a change to her starting relic, which I think could be rather interesting. Anyhow, to the run at hand here. Transform, I would transform a defend, and I think that could be a little risky, but it could be very strong. Not a bad start. Let's say this is pretty good. Maybe B tier. Common Relic for Watcher also probably B-ish. There's some very helpful common relics we could get. Bag of Marbles, Bag of Preparation, Lantern. Vajra, Smoothstone. Mawbank. Actually, there's quite a few. Any intent to do rotating again now that my record has been beaten? Definitely. Once we're finished with our attempt at win streaking the Watcher here, we'll definitely switch to rotating. How often do I think of going for infinites when playing Watcher? Not very often, actually. It's not a huge part of my... not a huge part of my mindset for her. I think Rare Colorless is very good, though. Hand of Greed would be obscene as a start. So would Master of Strategy. So would Secret Weapon or Secret Technique. And, of course, Apotheosis is excellent. And for the price of 6 max health, that's essentially no price at all. This is my intended pick, I believe, here. There's also the boss swap, which I am philosophically avoiding at the moment. I think boss swaps are a risk-reward choice, and on Watcher, they are more risk than reward, because Watcher already has the baseline. She needs to not need the power. I'm going to take a rare colorless card here. We do get offered Secret Weapon versus Sadistic Nature. Thinking ahead, I'm perfectly happy with Secret Weapon on Watcher. Seems like a great way to fetch Eruption from the draw pile. And if we get other attacks that change our stance, like Empty Fist or... not Inner Peace. Heck, Fear No Evil. Empty Fist or Fear No Evil, or even just Cut Through Fate. This will help a lot with that. Tantrum too. Sadistic Nature, Wave of the Hand is hilarious. We don't have a Wave of the Hand, though. We just have nothing in terms of statuses. So definitely don't pick this. Take a Secret Weapon. Call it a day. I think we probably want to go to a rest site prior to potentially fighting an elite here. What we should do is take 3 combats and then see what the event holds. We might veer into the Burning Elite if things go really, really, really well, but realistically, this is the path I expect to see us taking here. It's not that many basic combats, so we're going to have to get pretty strong pretty fast. Let's see how that goes. What's my favorite Sadistic Nature combo? This is a stupid combo that requires Prismatic Shard, but what you want is Sadistic Nature plus Wave of the Hand plus Afterimage. And then every time you play a card, every enemy will gain 2 weak and take damage. If you add other block sources as well, you can make it happen even more than once per card. You can also add Juggernaut for funsies, although at that point you no longer need the Sadistic Nature. Or the Wave of the Hand. Let's see. So I could just go Eruption, Strike, Strike here. That leaves us open to potentially taking damage next turn, does it not? It does. What if I go Defend, Defend, Strike you, bring you to 9? Oof, 9. 2 strikes won't kill. I don't see a guaranteed way to not take damage here. It's my complaint at the moment. It's annoying. I guess in that case, I'll just kill you. There's a possibility that we draw really badly here, though. That is... yeah, we did it. We did it. We drew badly. That is to say, we didn't draw the Vigilance, and we got attacked. Guess that was pretty likely, huh? Anyway, crush joints. I like a lot more with the secret technique here. Or the secret weapon, rather. As if you fetch it, then it automatically applies the bonus. Bowling Bash, also quite good here. Our act boss is Hexagos, which definitely makes me want crush joints more. Tim with the prime sub in 15 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Strike 3 times, I imagine. Yeah. Is Bowling Bash weaker in Act 1? Bowling Bash is really good in Act 1. Because there are a couple really important fights with multiple enemies. It's very good against sentries, who the Watcher is a bad matchup against. There's the 5 slime and 4 gremlin fight, where it just instantly KOs any enemy, even if you're weak and not in Wrath. And there's a couple with 2 or 3 enemies. And yeah, it's also very good in Act 2. Bookable Bard with the prime sub in 6 months. This is lethal, right? Yeah, we go Eruption, Secret Technique for Crush Joints. That does 9 plus 16 plus Miracle Strike 18. That's plenty. And already we get to see the kind of core of what this deck is now capable of. There's the Bowling Bash. See, we get them both. That's even better. Easy peasy. You love to, as they say, see it. Let's save this miracle for a Crush Joints turn. How much damage is that? 8999. Won't be enough on its own, will it? Concerning we might get attacked for 12 next turn. That's my current issue here, is this won't be able to kill it. So let's secret weapon for one of the strikes then. Strike, defend. Maybe I should take 2 here. I don't think I need to. Okay. Easy peasy. Okay, and because we secret technique the strike, possibly that meant we got Eruption, which is excellent. Dead. Max rolled the money, by the way. 20-20 in the last 2 fights. That's nice. Spirit Shield. Normally, I don't take block cards in the early game, but that is definitely something. I don't have more cards in hand than normal, so it's not that good, though. Second best Watcher win streak? Yeah, I think Merle had 38. Prior to Coach setting the 50-0, 52-0. They're all block cards, true. Actually, Third Eye is basic, but really good as well. I do like Third Eye quite a lot, generally speaking. Anything here make me want to take the Burning Elite? No, we have found, by and large, really bad stuff for Burning Elite fighting. Well, this has been okay, actually, but we would need, say, an attack potion and a fear potion, and for this to be something like Cut Through Fate, for me to want to take the Burning Elite. So, no, we are not in Burning Elite shape unless this event is something really cool, which it could be. I'll take a Third Eye over that Spirit Shield, actually. Okay, we're being offered money for a curse. Unfortunately, the shop is too far away, and there are elites between here and there. Better version of Snake. If the shop were close by, and if I knew this were a shop, and it could be, but I don't know that it is, I would take the curse for money for sure, but as it is, we'll just take 50 gold. 50 gold is fine, making that later this act shop look pretty good. We should be okay to fight an elite if we upgrade Eruption here. Is there ever a reason to leave instead of taking 50 gold? Not really. The only time I ever click that button is when I have ectoplasm, just to show the text on the leave option. You can hypothetically construct a situation where you might want to skip, though. Let us say, for example, that you are playing as Ironclad. You have Red Skull and, let's say, also Bag of Marbles, such that staying at half health so that you have 3 strength on turn 1 is vitally important. Unfortunately, you also have the Bloody Idol, such that every time you gain money, you gain health. You have set up your health to be perfectly at half. You're about to go into a Burning Elite Act 2 Slavers fight, and you get offered the shrine for money and 5 health. Do you click the money? No, because you need that strength. It's a stretch, right? But it's about the best I can come up with for a situation where you would want to skip it. Even then, you'd be hemming and hawing about that 50 gold, but that is a situation. Another option is that you're playing a self-imposed challenge run where you're never allowed to acquire any gold, which is something that you're allowed to do if you want. And that would be a reason, but that's also quite a stretch, of course. Basically forcing yourself to come up with a self-imposed rule to make you skip that. Yeah, we never go for that Burning Elite. It's just too risky here. What do you got? Not a merchant. Noted. Oh. This is why you don't want too many block cards on Watcher. It's because when the enemies are giving you a free turn, the last thing you want is a handful of blocks. Okay, so Bowling Bash and Wrath will deal 28. Exactly. So we can Secret Weapon Bowling Bash the nerd. Then I do 6 now, bringing the slime to 26. Eruption brings it to 17, and then Crush Joints does not enough damage. Damn it. Okay. Well, that's lame. Really? Teh. We're 1 off of killing them both with a good draw. Damn it. Can't unsee that now, DDR Jake. Yes, the scry freezes the flame animation of the buff, but not the swirl animation of the debuff. Although the little swirls get frozen, not the main swirl. Spaghetti. That's great. I've definitely never noticed that before. The deepest lore. So are we just discarding Eruption then? Because I definitely can't kill them both. Damn it. Yeah, I want to discard this. Alright. Strike you. I'll use the Ancient Potion here. It's a lame potion anyway. Sweet. Okay, take 6. I'm cool with that. Although, can I kill you? Crush Joints into B-Bash would be 820. I could, actually. And then I can keep the Ancient Potion. Just kill next turn, probably. Well... I say probably. What do I mean by that? I guess next turn's iffy either way, huh? Bummer. Also, yeah, we need to play 3 attacks to kill you. So I wouldn't be able to block for 6. I could only block for 3. So no, we'll use the Ancient Potion. Rush Bowling Bash here. Miracle Vigilance. We do get attacked again, but we can block it, thankfully. Good draw. Still no potion. We do get offered a Talk to the Hand, though, which is an excellent attack card to find anytime, really, not just in the early game. I'm a little scared of this elite with no potion, but we should be okay with the upgraded Eruption. I was hoping. Upgraded Crush Joints, also an interesting option here. But I'm going to go Eruption first. This is also an option. Take the event first. Probably a good idea, actually. This could be another combat. It could be a shop. It could be the potion lady. Given that we have no potions, we're not ready for the elite fight. Not really. We should take the event first. Hey, we get a bonus upgrade. Perfect. I could also take the Warped Tongs, giving us one random upgrade per turn, but that would mean having a curse in my deck. Going into an elite fight seems like a bad idea. I'd much rather have just a single upgrade on the card that really matters, the Crush Joints here. And Raymoth, did you hear about the cursed blacksmith who tried to become a musician? Unfortunately, he could make only warped gongs. No refunds. Okay, play the Talk to the Hand, end turn with Defend so that we can open with Crush Joints, potentially. Acceptable. Yeah, this is perfect. We can play Eruption. How do I want this to go, actually? Yeah, Eruption, Bowling Bash, Third Eye. We need to scry and look. Make sure we discard one strike or defend so that we can guarantee we get Vigilance and Crush Joints. And then next turn, I probably want to play Crush Joints Strike for 18. Miracle Vigilance. Or rather, Miracle Crush Joints Strike for 18. Block with this. Might be able to get a kill depending on our draw here. Get Eruption, but not much else, unfortunately. That sounds like we should block, mainly. Unless the situation is sufficiently awkward that I need to enter Wrath and block for 20-ish. Take a bunch. Feels like we're not there yet in this fight, although we could be. Either way, we're playing Third Eye. Let's scry first and get more information. That's not good. We wanted to discard these defends. Although that's already 3 energy worth of stuff to do, damage-wise, so that's actually fine. Kuro with a raid of 30. Welcome, welcome, raiders. From Kuro's stream. Kuro is a very talented Ascension 20 Spire player. And it's very great to have you all for the start of this Watcher run, where we're currently debating how best to slay Lagavulin. Maybe it's best to play one strike here, deal 9 more. Then we block 15, take 5. I'm okay with that. Because currently we're on track to do next turn, we're going to do 10, 10, 29. That's not very much. Yeah, let's lower that health a bit. Block 14, sorry, not 13, not upgraded. Okay, and unfortunately, these 2 strikes will not kill this thing next turn. That's bad. Bad draw in general. Let's get 1 strike out of the draw pile, so I maybe have a better chance of something happening here. Unfortunately, that won't do it. So we do take a big whop here. So I actually, yes, it was correct, I think, in retrospect, to legitimately just tank the hit on that previous turn. Imagine we want to play all three of these so that we can definitely kill next turn. It's only one block difference anyway. Strike Dummy is here, though. Cards containing the text Strike deal 3 additional damage. No potions still, though, which makes this elite a little concerning. We're offered an Empty Fist or a Foresight. Those are both pretty good. I like the Foresight for the Ghost Fight. Does Strike Dummy buff Thunderstrike? It sure does. Yeah, it sure does. Scared of triple sentries currently. This is awkward. Yeah, I'm going to take the Foresight here. Let's see what's in the chest. Okay, that's promising. The Strike Dummy, this fight shouldn't be that hard. Really shouldn't. Alright, what's in the draw pile? Okay, we got Eruption and Strike. It's pertinent information. We can take the Empty Fist. So be stuck in Wrath if I go Wrath. I think it is best to kill as quickly as possible in this fight. Sounds like I should probably just play Strike Bowling Bash. Take... No, I don't want to take 3. Taking 3 seems really bad. Because then we're at exactly 20 and we can exactly get killed. Seems very bad. Yeah. Let's see, this does 21 currently, which would bring you to 19. Just above the range of 2 strikes or a Wrath Strike. Wrath Crush Joints would do it, though. Is Sentries the toughest elite for the Watcher? Yes. I tend to think so. Ravaru with 35 months of support. If we'd drawn the Bowling Bash alongside the Wrath, this fight would be a lot easier, but this is a bit awkward. Yeah, having no exit to that Wrath is super awkward. Okay, I think I see a plan, though. We know we're drawing Eruption and 1 strike next turn. That's it. Yeah, we should play the Vigilance now. And then it's just a question of who to strike with Bowling Bash. I think we strike this one, because the extra damage is wasted, unless, again, the Crush Joints. With the Secret Weapon... No, we'll strike you. Possibility. This might be a take 20 turn, by the way. On purpose here. Not quite that much, but... Not, It's a take 15 turn, looks like. Certainly it looks like. Fortunately, we know what we're drawing next turn. Oh yeah, we can do some stuff next turn. We might die on the following turn, though. But yeah, I don't think we have a realistic option that isn't playing Wrath here. We play Wrath, we play all the cards. We Eruption, Strike, Defend, Strike, Foresight. We have Foresight in play. We have 8 health left. We're in Wrath. And this is our draw pile. That'll have to do. We can always get these 2 cards for a combined 38 damage next turn. So as long as we play 1 strike on this guy, in fact, we could play Eruption there, but we have to play 2 strikes here. It doesn't really matter. We kill this one, we damage this one. Next turn, we kill this one. The following turn, here's hoping. And yeah, we take 15 this turn regardless of what we do. It's more a question of the future turns. We pray is what we do. What we have to do here. Definitely wishing I'd thought my first couple combats through a bit more carefully in this run, but that's all right. Let's see. Let me just double check. If I discard 2 and get Bowling Bash, Secret Weapon, Bowling Bash would do 14 twice, 28. Good. Perfect. Yeah, I want to discard 2 cards here. That way we have Strike, Crush Joints, and Secret Weapon with a fresh draw pile. So that I can fetch Bowling Bash and use it right now to kill this. Is there any benefit to removing your artifacts? There could be, actually. We go Crush Joints here. Bowling Bash here. Strike here. And we get 8 cards to find any attack or the Vigilance. We should be okay here. Yeah, we got it. We got it. We got everything, in fact. Okay, we're not dead. That's nice, and we get some stuff, finally. A boat thingy to block on turn 1, and a Liquid Memories to get a card from the discard pile. Now we should be safe. We can rest at the rest site, and then our next elite will be either Lagavulin or Knob. Both of those should be manageable here with the foresight. Hey there, Words. I did hear about the balance patch for Slice and Dice. I have to take a look at how extensive the changes are. See what has been tweaked before I decide if I want to do more. Mini Bangle, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Okay, skip. Skip's what I'm doing here. We're sleeping. This shop is going to be mega rewarding with almost 300 gold. I like it. It is the Knob. We get Crush Joints turn 1, that upgrade mattering quite a lot. Foresight turn 1, we needed you. I'm willing to Liquid Memories Foresight right now. Because the core goal is to get to the Eruption. And yeah, we're always getting a potion, right? I do want that strike, because strikes are giga-powered, but I'm going to discard Talk to the Hand here. We just want damage. Although I should have discarded it because I'm going to do the thing. Seems good to me. These are 26 apiece. That's an absurd amount of damage. 27, sorry. Damn. We now negate our next 2 curses. We get a Cultist Potion, which is very easy to use against Hexaghost here. And I'm offered Wave of the Hand, Crush Joints, or Weave. That's not a horrible Weave, actually. Not a bad Wave of the Hand, either. It's actually a decent Weave. You know what? With the Talk to the Hand already here, I like Weave. And I would already want something like a Cutthroat Fate, but a second Talk to the Hand. How about a Toy Ornithopter for healing? Can't afford Talk to the Hand and Ornithopter and remove. Oh yeah, with White Bee Statue, this is extra good. So probably a skip the remove or the Talk to the Hand. But yeah, we take the Thopter for sure. Really want another Talk to the Hand locked in. We'll get more removes later. I'll buy them later. Tempting to go here, but with an empty potion slot, I'd rather take a combat here. Make sure we have another potion going into Act 2. Not for Ghost. Against Ghost, I'll just use the Cultist potion. We'll get a new potion for Act 2. But I want the other potion slot to have something in it. Also, next turn looks bad. What's happening here? Help. Yeah. Ow. Actually, wait. What if I just secret weapon for Eruption? Is that already lethal here? We can just do Eruption plus Weave. 9 plus 8 kills you. Strike, strike kills you. Yes, that is just OP. Excellent. We get a fairy in a bottle. Now that is a good safety blanket and a very compelling reason to have gone combat over event, right? Like, wow. Talk about a good reward. Hey, Righty with the Prime sub in 20 months. I think we want to skip more stuff. In general, when you get Strike Dummy on Watcher, because your strikes are so much better, you get to skip more attacks. So we'd rather just not take more cards than we need. Famas with the Prime sub, 5 metric years. Although maybe the event was Dead Adventurer, true. It's a possibility. What the heck do I upgrade here? We could upgrade one of the Talk to the Hands, or I could upgrade something like the Foresight, the Secret Weapon, or the Third Eye. Third Eye is a good upgrade for the additional Scry. I think I want the Talk to the Hand upgraded first. If Fairy goes off, will it heal us for 5? No, actually. It will not. Because... well, because the Fairy in a bottle says discard this potion, not use this potion. The Fairy is not being used directly. It seems to me more like the Fairy sacrifices itself to save your life, and then you discard the empty container that it used to be in. It's a deliberate phrasing, I think. But yeah, the Fairy doesn't work with the Ornithopter because it's not being quote-unquote used. Keep this miracle here. Yeah, we're not playing that. Also, I meant to use this. I'll still use it now. Foresight being on the bottom is a bit annoying in this fight. Oh well. We should be really, really decisively winning this fight, so I don't think it matters too much. Not even being attacked in this turn, so it's a great turn to enter Wrath here. Dish out as much damage as possible. 39 damage per strike. With power. Weave returns to our hand. We scryed away. Not bad. 77 gold, a dexterity potion, and our first copy of Omniscience. Or an Establishment or Deus Ex Machina. With Foresight and Talk to the Hand already in the deck, I really like Omniscience. Let's go in Bat Carpet. We like thick decks here, and we cannot lie. I'm definitely the kind of guy who likes to add cards rather than skipping, usually. So you'll see a lot of card-heavy decks from me. Not a bad Sacred Bark, actually. With a fairy, too. That turns this fairy in a bottle into a more powerful resurrection than a lizard tail. And we still get one double potion every combat to use with the with the White Bee statue. That's kind of sick, actually. What else do you want for a good bark? Give me Potion Belt, and we can really talk. This deck does want energy, though, quite badly. And with 2 Talk to the Hands and Omniscience, we could definitely get away with Dome. Definitely not my favorite way to get energy. Plus, this interaction is just too cool, honestly. Let's do it. The Astrolabe is a bit less appealing than normal because I don't want to transform my strikes. Although I would be down to do double defend transform plus maybe 1 strike. That'd be cool. But then with the Dex Potion, the defends are kind of good too. Also, we have to fight an elite. Well, don't have to, but we want to. Awkward. Not so bad, Andy, with 42 months of subports. Well, let's have some flexibility then. We'll do a couple combats on the way. Let's take 2 events here in Act 2. Hey there, Faley. So far, our Spire run is off to what I would describe as a pretty good start. Especially with this Omniscience here. Like an Omni Foresight. That's cute. But what if I just knocked a bird out of the air right now? Would it be worth astrolabing 3 defends there? I think you could definitely do it. I think astrolabe 3 defends would be quite reasonable. Is entering a Wrath reasonable, though? If unclear. Well, let me eliminate one. Because if I enter Wrath, Bowling Bash will deal 21 damage. I guess that's not actually a kill if I don't follow it up with the Talk to the Hand. Do I use Dex Potion right now? There's no reason to use it right now, but there's also no reason not to use it right now, actually. I do want to use it, so yeah, let's use it. I want that 5 health. But yeah, we're not playing any block cards this turn. But yeah, I don't want to forget to use it, so let's use it now. Yeah, the question for me is, do we Wrath or not? I think we don't. Calipers would be good here. Yeah, I'm pretty happy to not have Wrath here. Tempting to finish off one. Let's see. What does Third Eye reveal? More talking. Talking to hands. Attacks do very little damage. This one's more threatening anyway. Should have focused on this one, actually. I set rules for myself. I need to actually follow them. Okay, I do have 4 attacks, so I can ground one here. I guess I'll do that. That means this one gets back up, which is annoying. Won't be able to play any more stuff after that. So I should have talked to the handed first, actually. Do I give up on the Vuln entirely? I'll also stack more block per hit on you, and then Vigilance. But let me full block this turn. I don't like that idea. Go Vigilance. Miracle. Talk. Weave. Do that. Not ideal. Uh-oh. Definitely not ideal. I regret everything that led to this moment. Yeah, my targeting priority in this fight was whack. And I am paying for it. I guess it's probably worth playing Eruption anyway, huh? Because that way I can at least kill one this turn. I do have 4 attacks I can play as well. Yeah, I can definitely ground one. We got Eruption, Crush Joints, Weave, Third Eye, Weave. So I might as well. Although I could also play Omniscience. Wait a minute. That's brilliant. Omnivigilance. Block for a bajillion. Take not that much. But still a bunch. And then, yeah, then we have another problem, though, which is that the fight keeps going at this point. See the issue here? Not good. But yeah, generally that's why I don't like Sacred Bark, is that it doesn't really matter how good your potions are, you need real energy to do stuff. Or else you will become die. Fortunately, we get a Tantrum here. Tantrum with 2 Talk to the Hands, very good. We also get a Bonfire Spirits event, wherein I can donate Secret Weapon, if I want, to gain 10 max health and fix our health situation entirely. Or we could ditch the Omniscience, but I think I'd rather ditch the Secret Weapon at this point. We could also ditch Weave to just get a full heal. Although no 10 max health. I want to donate the Secret Weapon. I do want that 10 max health. We paid max health to get it in the first place, right? We've got return on our investments at this point. I'm not going for the Burning Elite. Upgrade all strikes and defends? Well, heck, those strikes are powerful. All right, I'll take the Giga Strikes to get us through Act 2. Thanks. 12 damage strikes, 24 in Wrath. The defense ain't bad either. Like that very much. We need more ways to leave Wrath pretty desperately. Discard that. Use the skill potion next turn. It heals us. There's no point in using it preemptively. Sweet. That's right, it makes 2 of them. Forgot about that. We'll meditate twice as hard. Gavlar with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. 8 plated armors, quite a lot, actually. There's a Cut Through Fate, or an Empty Fist. I actually do want the Cut Through Fate over the Empty Fist. It returns Weave, activates these Talk to the Hands a lot. Yes. There was also Windmill Strike. No, that's not helpful, I'm afraid. Good try, though. Dead. Looks like we have mostly blocks in the draw pile. I think we just use the Essence of Steel to help us block here. Go Vigilance, Crush Joints. Essence of Steel. We are getting attacked for 31, but that's really not that bad. No, it's not, actually. But we do get a whole bunch of Dazed in the draw pile. Hopefully I can discard at least a couple of them. Look at that, we block for 31. Then Weave. So Weave goes in the discard pile. Now it's always coming back into my hand here. Block for a lot now. Block for 46. Dead. Alright, we get a bottled miracle that says add 4 miracles to your hand. That makes fighting an elite pretty attractive, actually. Empty Fist plus. Totally rewarded for skipping the other one. Nate-teen, thanks for 9 months in the Prime sub. Got a new record player yesterday, and it's life-changing. Spin to win, I say. Sacred Bark is a block guard. It is. So is Foresight. That was Defend. Did you know that, Twitch chat? Defend is a block card. Very sad about Empty Fist being in my hand right now. Nothing I can do about it either. Oh, well. Oh, good. Do we, what, Omni talk to the hand here? Block for a Grabillion? Then we play the Tantrum. It'll block for 8 times 3. We'll get attacked for a lot more than 8 times 3. That sounds like a scam. Seems fine to me. Scry with my little eye. Cards that say block. Still in the draw pile, huh? Take 2. 2 is fine. Discard Strike, so I have all of these cards. I guess I could just play Bowling Bash and not Vigilance here. Seems good. Just do more damage. Although, what about this turn? Just win. Easy. Okay, that was kind of spooky. We get a Prayer Wheel, meaning normal enemies will now drop additional card rewards. We're being offered some mediocre stuff. Seems pretty whatever. Index Potion is nice-ish. I wouldn't call it that good. I plan on using it in the next fight. CN Johnel with the Prime sub in 42 months. Yeah, this Just Lucky is not bad, but I don't know if I would call it good. Would really want an upgrade to be good. We can do better, especially with Prayer Wheel. We can do better than that. I'm not going to fill my deck with crappy commons that aren't upgraded. But I am going to take a crap load of money for free. Thanks, Amamori. Second time this run we encountered that particular shrine. That's a lot of money and makes me want to go over here now. Tempting. But first, we'll fight these nerds. Why these nerds in particular? Because heck them, that's why. How much damage is this anyway? We have 21, 28, 35, plus 14. Hey, that's 49. Excellent. You'd love to see it. Get killed, sir. I want to strike for next turn. Not really. Oof. Okay, yeah, I guess I just used the potion here. We have to skip these Wrath cards. That feels bad. Imagine we kill the front guy next. Get rid of that weaken. Oh no. Oh boy. We are in big trouble now. Thankfully, we have a ton of health. But bottom decking the Foresight in this fight is really tough. Take some damage here to play Crush Joints. Feels really important that I do that. The longer this fight goes on, the more wounds we accumulate, the worse things are going to get. Okay, now it's a one-on-one. We should be okay. Can't play this Omniscience, so discard it. Tantrum is the top card. Hopefully we can get a kill next turn without the weaken. Oh yeah, definitely. Cool, that wasn't too bad. We get a bag of marbles for vulnerable on turn 1 and a flex potion, 10 strength for 1 turn. That can absolutely devastate something. Umbabella with 4 months of support. How's it going, Tommy Gunn? Much love right back at you. When do I not kill slavers in the order depicted? Says Iceman. If your deck is reliant on cycling very quickly, or with Runic Pyramid, then you may need to kill the middle guy first. I've experimented with killing the blue guy in front first, and I regret it every time. You gotta take out the guy in the back, or he will mess you up. The main problem is that he can either vulnerable you or entangle you, and even if you're prepared for one of the two, you're never prepared for both. So you have to take him out, because he can ruin your day so hard. Oh, did we take a Tranquility here because we're so desperate for stance control? Probably we should, yeah? I don't like it. I don't have enough draw for that. I don't think I take it. Woody in the Hoodie, did you hear about the Watcher who took up knitting as a meditative practice? He's making a tranquility. No refunds. I'm skipping. Ah. Good. Okay, everything is fine now. I mean, do I need to go to the shop? It's a fire and an elite if I don't. That's kind of good. I have to go for the burning elite next act. No, we should go to this shop. We should go to this shop because I might not actually get any shops next act because we haven't taken out the burning elite. Okay, okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Seems important. Do I just swap this right now, actually? There's no reason not to do this, right? Holy damage. Yeah, we upgraded the potion anyway, right? This is even better. Ambrosia is here. Flurry of Blows Plus is here. Already got the weave, though. Dander with the Prime sub and 58 months of support. Take its Sanctity here. Not just any Ambrosia, but double Ambrosia. Apotheosis and Lesson Learned? Can it be true? Probably we just take the Apotheosis, not the Lesson Learned, right? Seems reasonable. Yoink. Too many unupgraded cards. Well, maybe the Lesson was better, actually. I really like Happy Flower. I really like Toolbox. Can we get them both? No. But I really like Card Remove. Really, really do. -1 defend, and keep the rest. Remove Apotheosis. They know what's up. I guess I no longer really want to use a potion in this fight, huh? 36 damage strike. It's obscene. That's what that is. How is that even allowed? Is it just an Omniscient Strike? Wait. Math time. Those are 12 base, so it's 24. 24 goes down to 18. We do 18. So 33 minus 18. Gets 3 block. Yeah, it just dies to double strike. Rip. Seems good. Wallop is here. Wallop is getting taken. I don't think I want the other stuff. Definitely want Wallop, though. And I guess if I don't want new potions... No, I have Prayer Wheel. We should take a fight. We should take a fight. For more cards. Cards are good. Especially with Apotheosis. Cards are really good. Just kill him turn 1 without Wrath. What the hell? Why are these strikes so overpowered? Getting Happy Flower here. New Sozu angle? I mean, I could get behind it. Hello? Secret egg? Wish. Omniscience is a thing. Bit expensive, but potent. Strength is also really good in this deck. I'm gonna grab this. I think we skip these, though. Yeah, we could wish for 12 plated armor. We could wish for a lot of things that are pretty good. Excuse you. And yet also, you could be dead right now if I wanted. Tempting. And yet unnecessary. Aaron W. with a Prime sub in 14 months. Thank you, thank you. How does Gambler's Brew work with Sacred Bark? Same way that Fairy in a Bottle, or rather, same way that Ambrosia works, which is to say that there is no alteration to the potion's properties. Otherwise stated, it doesn't work with Sacred Bark. It just doesn't. I wish I was a fish. Okay, good start to the wish so far. Free 25 gold off that combat. We get a Regal Pillow. We get a Mental Fortress, which I will be taking. Flying Sleeves is here, though. And I'm going to upgrade the Apotheosis. Block is now fully online. Seems like the sort of situation one should wish for strength. Become almighty. Then enter Wrath? Maybe I should just Mental Fortress. Wrathing do be fun, though. There's only one exit in the draw pile? No, there's two. We got Vigilance, Empty Fist. We have Ambrosia as a backup. This is the kind of fun part about it. Sure would be nice to keep that, though. I also do need to actually just get that in play as well, so I'll play it. Yeah, that would be a Divinity Potion use, for sure, right? Seems weak. No Wallop, no exit. Would have been sad. Very sad. Okay, we'll take some damage. Quite a bit, actually. Take 20. Keep this Miracle Plus in hand. I was afraid you might do that. Alright, kids, it's bonking time. We're already full blocking. Let's get some damage here. Both of the exits are in my hand, so if we enter Wrath, we're really stuck in Wrath. Seems bad. Seems very bad. So we'll do 34, so we can just kill you. Let's do it like this, then. We did, in fact, want to be in Wrath. We could use the Divinity Potion right now if we need to get out of this fight. I'm definitely tempted by it this time. Definitely trending towards risking losing the ferry. And it wouldn't be bad to have the potion slot bed open again here. So I really don't hate the idea of doing that. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go Omni Strike. No, Omni Cut Through Fate. It's more damage. That's part of all of that, I guess. 9 health left. So Strike should just kill. Okay. That could have gotten spooky. I'm not happy about losing the Ambrosia, but I am happy about being done with the fight. This does seem like the sort of deck that wants to add Mantra now. Ragnarok's also just fine. Actually, yeah, Ragnarok is just fine. Ragnarok. Yeah. Somebody was asking about the Sozu angle. Here it is. What about Snekawai with Omniscience Wish Ragnarok? Sounds pretty good. We have any low-cost cards that really care about this? We have one Weave. That's it. Otherwise, most of these get a lot better. Yeah, let's take that Snekawai. It's going to be a little tough on 3 base energy. But our hope is that the potions can make up for it a bit. Thankfully, we can get a shop. And I'd really appreciate one event before the shop, just in case it is Mind Bloom. We could do some fun stuff with Mind Bloom. Oh yeah, looking good here. I'll take the free money, thanks. I am all powerful. That's not bad. I feel like I need another powerful attack, though, so I'm going to skip it. As it does not also block. More wall-ups I would take. Time to spin the wheel. This is not what I signed up for. Oh, thank you for the help. $300. Nice. That is some gold indeed. Nice. Not the $999 I was hoping for, but I will definitely take it. This deck wants Spoon. Yeah, 300. So when you win the Wheel Gremlins money from the spin, you receive 100 gold times your act count. So it's 100 in Act 1, 200 in Act 2, 300 in Act 3. For the prize money. We get the maximum prize of 300 here. Wait, Spoon with double talk to the hand omniscience. Wish? Oh my god. It's gonna make our miracle terrible, but that's fine. Sounds cool. Do I take Akabeko? With Bag of Marbles, it kind of slaps, but it doesn't really help my late game that much. Remove the Weave is an interesting option. I think I'd rather remove Strike. Yeah, I think I'd rather remove Strike. And then I'm going to keep the rest of the money for a next shop, and there will be another one. Don't worry. There's always more. Always. Bonk. These are good cards, at least I hope they are. They sure are. Yeah, just go ahead and Omniscience Wish. Wish for 50 gold. Wish was saved, by the way, so I could theoretically draw back to it. We'll think about that. Give it to me. Okay. That's all we get. That's still a lot of money. There's third eye. Another talk to the hand. Let's go. Yes, I'll take both of these. Yes. Excellent. Could have had a pressure point stack. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, didn't. Am I okay in this fight? Let's just be safe. Wish for money and strength against this opponent. Nice. I needn't have worried, apparently. Holy heck. Spire, thanks for the Prime sub and the 37 months of support. Pluck for 80. Wish is gone, but Omniscience is not. Deleted. Oh my gosh, I got another Ragnarok. I'm so down. Wave of the Hand is nice, but I want another Ragnarok. Hell yeah. Or another tuck. Like, wow, this pick is absurd. I want all of these, but I definitely want the Ragnarok first. Guy Incognito, who watches the Watcher? Oh, it's you. Wheel kick's also not bad. With all the draw nonsense, I'll take a wheel kick too. And I've decided I want this flex potion, because it can just completely delete something. Do I want upgrades? Not really, right? Let's recall now. And that, I guess, means we want to path around this rest site, because the upgrade doesn't help me. We already have Apotheosis. Citrus says, just watched part of my YouTube video today and was wondering, if you have Gremlin Horn and an enemy dies to Thorns, do you then get an energy or card? Yes, you get both. You don't get to keep the energy unless you have Ice Cream. You do get to keep it with Ice Cream. but otherwise it gets reset after the energy gain occurs. The card draw does go into your hand, though, I believe. Because you discard your cards at the end of your turn, then you would draw the card during the enemy turn. You'd still have that in your hand when your turn began. You'd still draw 5 on top of that. So the card, yes. The energy, no, unless ice cream. Lose max health. Oh, we're already past... This is the last opportunity for us to gain any curses, so... Give me the Writhe and the heal, thanks. I'm gonna go this way. You are dead. That's what this opening hand says. Rest in pieces. Oh no! Wait, I can still afford it. Good enough. For block. 222. Isis I'm with a Prime sub and 38 months of support. Thank you. Thank you. This is 18 block. Yeah, that's enough. Perfect. Perfect. I'll take the money. Thanks. I'll just take a lot of money. Then I'm dead next turn, right? Oh, we have Flex Potion. We're always fine. Yeah, we're good. And they said the miracle would be bad. Well, they didn't think it would be a miracle plus now, did they? We get a golden eye when we scry more. That's pretty good. Rushdown is fine. Is fine. Need more exits. From Wrath. We'll get them, though. Damari, yeah, it wasn't meant to be a Divinity run, I can tell. No Damaru for us. Oh, shoot. Wait, that Omniscience wasn't 0 cost? Wait. What cost was that Omniscience? Definitely missed. Oh, it was 1 cost. Yeah, that my bad. Yeah, so I forgot about that property. I accidentally increased the price. Whoops. Definitely not what I meant to do there. Do I still think I can Omni Wish now? Not. Let's do... This is 45, huh? Let's do Omni Ragnarok then. Sounds fine. There's Wish. Not 2. Perfect. Okay, you die. You get played for money. Probably we don't need much more money than this, quite frankly. There's only so much stuff we can buy in the final shop anyway. Having energy problems. Bonk. Empty mind. Yes. Stance control, please. Maybe I should take an empty body as well, just for safety. Yes. Energy continues to be an issue, though. That's a little scary. The Sly with the Prime sub in the 7 months. Hooray! Can you end up with 2 wishes in your deck with Omniscience and the Spoon interaction? No, you can't. I think the only card that can cause multiplication like that is with Spoon is Exhume. Actually, wait. No, not even with Exhume, actually. No, you can't. Necro Curse with Blue Candle you can make more copies of. Or any method of exhausting it, but that's a Necro Curse exclusive property. Nothing to do with the rest of it. Looks like a bit of an ouchy turn, huh? Understandable. Let's go talk to the hand, wish for plated armor. Ow. Commence the bluffing. Worship is a good Omniscience target. Yeah, Worship I like in this deck, actually, quite a bit. Let's get the rest. Double Smoke Bomb. Escape from your combat twice. Worship also an exit card, true. And gets retained after I play Apotheosis. Alright, just kill them both. Could be awkward. Definitely this could be awkward. Probably use my Flex Potion during this fight so that we can heal a bit. Since we're getting a new potion anyway. It's a bit spooky. Let's go make block. Plate armor just for safety here. Since this is getting annoying now. Still Wish? I don't think I care. There's the Wave of the Hand that we actually get to take, and a Fear No Evil for a stance exit in the attack form. I love it. Deck is all coming together here at the very end in a delightful fashion. Ugh. Worship is 3 cost as well? Awkward. A spooky fight. I probably should have strength potioned earlier in this combat. Let's actually dish out some damage here. Should have thought through more carefully, though. Now we're in a bit of a pickle. Definitely not good. We can double wallop? No, we can't. It's already in the discard pile. We cannot do much. Dang. Can't even double Ragnarok, huh? It's really quite bad. I guess double Wheel Kick is our best bet. Then we can maybe get some more cards that we can play. Doesn't seem like it helps much, though. Okay, that worked out. Shin here. Apotheosis. Mental Fortress Vigilance. That's pretty good. Definitely better than what we had before. Take it. But then... Oh boy. Guess we gotta risk it here, right? We have 1 exit in the draw pile. We draw 2 when I play Tantrum. I imagine I have to talk to the hand Tantrum the dagger, otherwise we're just completely screwed. Nice. Okay, that worked out. We are not dead, and the fairy's not gone. Easy game. And we're not being attacked, so we can play Tantrum again. Life is good. Yeah, this is why I like Weave with this Nekoi, because it's still 0 cost a lot of the time. Just scry it. Alright, that worked, in a sense. I'll take it. Currently planning on resting before the bosses. I think that would help a bit. Alright, lesson learned. Don't play Apotheosis before Omniscience unless Omniscience costs 0. Or 4, which it won't cost. It's not a thing. You are dead. You're next. You're all dead. Unless I have any reason to kick around, we have Wish. Very well. wanted to drink this for 5 health as well. Mayhem is hilarious. Is it a good idea? No. I think it's my turn, though, right? Correct. Nice. Get me out of here. Okay, a Gambler's Brew. Could take another Third Eye or one of these commons. I don't think we want any of this, if I'm being honest. We have lots of money, so our current goal is to just get through the boss gauntlet. It's okay if we lose one or both potions, although I'd strongly prefer not to lose the fairy. To that end, I'll be resting going into the boss gauntlet. I don't think I need another Third Eye here. Definitely not just lucky with Snecko Eye. No way. No way. It's a random cost, not zero cost. Not happening. Before we jump into this final part of the run, though, I do need a really quick bathroom break here, Twitch chat, so I will be right back in just a minute or two to finish this run. BRB. All right, chat. We have returned. We're striding forth into battle against the Awakened One, who shouldn't be too hard for us to defeat. Shouldn't. Might be, though. The numerous Talk to the Hands really ought to make this a lot easier. And so should the Wish. Yeah, Wish is good because this is a power-like effect, but it's not actually a real power. So it won't make the boss any angrier. That is great news. Yeah. I guess we can... No, I have to Empty Fist you for full block. Ooh. Might also skip some of our powers initially. Oh boy, we're in such trouble here. Now I'll play it. It's free, I'll play it. Oh boy. Don't like where this is going. I like where this is going. 2 cost, huh? It's pretty good, actually. All right. Omni Wish. I want strength, and now that you mention it, I think I want some more strength. Almost got him, too. We blocked for a lot, though. Not enough. Okay, things look a bit better now. Gotta keep one of those for next act. Unless I have to kill you? That'd be terrible. What to do, though? Spoon, help me. Spoon, you got this. Okay, we can Omniscience again. So I can Omniscience a Talk to the Hand, and then Ragnarok. Okay, now this appears to be under control. We still have Omniscience. Still have 1 Talk to the Hands. Paradox Crania, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We'll wait on that. Jesus. Spooky. Worship being 3 cost is not cool. I'm just going to play that and draw. Okay, we can always kill next turn. Yeah, kill and then employ Mental Fortress, I guess. Don't want to start the turn in Wrath. This turn could be bad. Looks like it's okay, though. We have a Wallop in Vigilance and Third Eye, if nothing else. Let's see what's on top. Pretty good cards, but notably not the important stuff. Talk to the Hand, or Omniscience, or Worship here. Full block, so that's good. That's not good. Okay, that's Gambler's Brew. Complete garbage hand. Everything 3 cost. I have to. Discard this, unfortunately. Goodbye. Thankfully, Omniscience is nothing, so we can proceed from here. Talk to the Hand and then Omni Ragnarok, for example. Or I can Omni Worship Divine right now. Get some other stuff in play. It'd be really nice to be able to play Foresight here. Gonna be tough against Heart. I agree. We're gonna have to rely on the potion cooperating against Heart, I think. Actually, was this enough block? Am I foolish? Seems like it might be foolish. Definitely. Should have done Ragnarok. Okay, that's way more health than I wanted to spend on the first boss. Hopefully the next one is Donu Deka, who I think we have a better matchup against. Especially if the Snekawai cooperates, and it looks like it's being kind right now. Getting Vigilance turn 1 is really helpful. Here's the Wave of the Hand, I was hoping. Okay, removing their Artifact turn 1, also very good. Unfortunately, I can't apply these. Not the first time we see them, anyway. Good start, though. Yeah, this is Scry 5. That's such a big deal. Okay, what does it take to not die? An Omni Apotheosis. It's quaint. Wouldn't necessarily call that helpful, though. Tough. Very tough. Feels like I need to, though. Omni Eruption Wallop. Let's see, that would get us in Wrath. We have 3 energy left, so I can play Wallop, Fear No Evil. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not a full block, not quite. Definitely good enough, though. Okay, good. Very good. Okay. Nice. I think we get to keep the fairy. I hope so. Looking promising. Was looking promising. It's looking... yikes. Draw cards. Good enough. I think. We wall up, we wish for plated armor. Don't quite full block, but we take only, what, 1? 1 is fine. Who's one of our 8 plated here. Haven't played Worship yet, huh? It's a bit of a bummer. Or discard it then. Okay, lots of weaken happening. Wave, Fortress, Third Eye. Fear No Evil. Full block. Apply lots of weaken. Good, good. Still hanging in there, although again, just barely. Block for 103 that turn, but what good does that do me? Not very much. happen? I need some tuck of the hand on you. Otherwise, this will get more out of control than it already is. Perfect. Okay, now things are good. Give me Tantrum Worship right now. Really? Really? Oh boy. Why are you like this game? Alright, we're probably good here. Hey! Everything was fine. Flower on 1 sounds like a good number, actually. Can't quite get there, though. Happy Flower on 2 is also fine. GG. If Deca made metallicized instead of plated armor, would I consider killing it first? I think it would have to be a higher value of metallicized to make it more threatening. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this preserved fairy? You prime your stick, dealing 2042 damage. Have I been here before? Kind of scared of the late game here? Yeah, I think that's reasonable. I think we're only at about 80%. If Sneko-Eye cooperates, we'll dominate, but if it doesn't, we're going to be reliant on a potion to save us here. Liquid Memories is a pretty damn good potion, though. There's also Tori to help defensively against Heart. There's Waffle to give us some more max health. More max health with the fairy is even more max health. Definitely take Tori, for sure. Definitely take Liquid Memories. And I can't afford both the Waffle and the card remove. So probably just the Waffle. For more max HP here. Double Power Potion is also potentially very strong. Devaform would be game-winning for us in the Heart fight, but it's not a guarantee. We could be looking at something like double Battle Hymn, double Master Reality, double Study, and then we just die. That would suck. Palm? I don't need help with damage. That's what the Ragnaroks are for. Okay. Ooh, very nice. Very nice indeed. Would I say Devaform is an auto pick with Sneko for Watcher? Yeah, probably with Sneko. I think auto picks are very rare in this game, but that'd be pretty dang close. Alright, time for some damage. To kill you first or you first? Imagine we would like a chance to kill you on turn 2. Not bad. Okay. I'm willing to potentially use the Liquid Memories next turn if it saves me a ton of health. since we're always getting a new potion. But if possible, I would like to preserve the liquid memories instead and keep this potion, specifically this potion, for the heart. Am I Joe? Yes, I am. Thanks for 11 months. Happy holidays to you. Perfect. Please give me Wrath options. Excellent. Good old Eternal Feather. Would I consider trading the Fairy for something? Very unlikely. The Fairy is so much health. This is 60% of our max health if we would die, which is a ton of savings. So I would strongly prefer not to trade this. What's my best Watcher streak? 22 is my best, personally. Let's just go. Hey, look at that. Apotheosis and Foresight turn 1 is a very good start here. Extremely good start. And I can Miracle Mental Fortress Vigilance, too. Or Wallop Vigilance. No, or Mental Fortress Wallop? No, we want Mental Fortress Vigilance here. Would I trade Liquid Memories for a second Fairy? Probably not. Would I trade it for an Ambrosia? Yes. Would I trade it for a Thorns Potion? Probably not. Duplication Potion? Maybe. Yeah, Dupe Pot's pretty damn strong with the Omniscience. Dupe Pot might be better than Liquid Memories. Maybe. Alright, Scry 6 at the start of each turn. So that means we get to see 13 cards each and every turn. The 6 that we scry plus the 7 that we draw. Well, up to 13, more accurately. Looks a little tricky here. Thankfully we have the Tori. And this is why we want the Liquid Memories, right? Because if there are cards that are very important to put in play, that I cannot afford to put in play, the Liquid Memories will allow me to get everything done. So we go, I guess, Tantrum first. Then I can go Talk to the Hand, Ragnarok, Fear No Evil, and Weave. Weave before Fear No Evil, of course. Does the Heart Cleanse remove the Talk to the Hand debuff? Nope, it does not. The Heart only removes Strength down. Everything else, poison, debuffs, weak vuln, all that stuff, you get to keep it. Alright, time to be weak for forever. Sound good to you, Mr. Heart? Damn it. It did not sound good to Mr. Hart. He is not in. Hart says no. That could be the other target for Liquid Memories then, potentially. Okay, wish for strength first. Is this double Mental Fortress or double Rushdown? I think it's double Talk to the Hand. Yeah. Then I can Ragnarok to block. This blocks for 9 times 6. Seems good. Take 3. Take 1, excuse me. Take 1. so expensive. Spoon. Shouldn't have kept that either. This is on me. It's a lot of block, though, thankfully. Spoon. Spoon is all powerful. There is no escape. So am I. All right, begin the lesson. You are weak. Good. And stay that way. More talk to the hand. More. Okay, 4 by 15. Guess what? That's not scary. Will never be scary. I block for 200. GG. You know, that heart fight was a lot cleaner than we thought. We didn't even need these potions. GG. GG. I guess that's what it looks like when we get decent draws. Certainly could have had a much worse draw order, a much more uncooperative Snecko costs, but it all worked out in the end. Easy peasy. GG. Be free, my fairy friend. My doubly thick fairy friend. GG. So the real boss was Awakened One. Yeah, we took way more damage to Awakened One than we did to the Heart. And yes, then we could just spam all the talk to the hands with the Ragnaroks. Really helped a lot in the Heart fight, too. Now, what, Twitch chat, has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. G freaking G. Not that many upgrades in this deck, but that's what Apotheosis was for. It's worked out A-okay. Good run. Very good run. All right, next up, we will do another run as the Watcher. I'm going to go for 17 in a row here. Before that happens, I do need a quick lunch break, Twitch chat. Call it maybe 10 minutes here. Going to refill my legs, stretch my water, snack on a turkey wrap that I've got. Upon my return, there'll be a more Spire. BRB. Bone apple teeth. Why, thank you. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. I am turkeyed up, and I'm ready to slay. So let's do it. Let's go for number 17 with the Watcher. Rare Colorless is back, but this time it costs us 18 health at the start, which I'm not exactly keen on paying. Overall, a pretty weak act layout. Not happy with this. Bummer. Maybe we start out with a common relic here. Any nerves creeping in as the streak gets higher? Not really. Feels nice and comfy, actually. I don't get sleepy after lunch. No, if I skip food, I will expire instantly. What makes the layout weak? We can only get 2 elites. Actually, there is a path that gets 3 elites, but it is really bad, and then you get no rest sites. So a low combined number of elites and rest sites is part of it here. I can't get lots of upgrades and lots of relics. Or even ore. Give me a common relic to start. We'll take Orichalcum. That's pretty good, actually. If we end our turn with no block, we'll gain 6 block. I don't hate that. I don't think I want to go early shop. We'll just see what happens here. Should be good for 1 elite after an upgrade, no matter what. Ideally, we're going for the Burning Elite, though. Oh, these guys are dead. Great first turn of a great first combat. You really love to see that. And you really love to see a cut through fate, too. Okay, a good start. A very good start. We can buy some potions, which I will happily do. Burning Elite is on the menu here. We cannot trust these combats to drop us potions. Give me some. Oh, those are good. Regen, block, and stance. I imagine block potion, stance potion here. Although maybe with Orichalcum, the regen potion is slightly more valuable. Actually, here's what we'll do. We'll take stance potion, regen potion. We'll use the regen potion to get to full health in the easy pool combats, and then we'll try to get another potion from them. That sounds good. Yeah, I'll just use it here. Seems good. The heal 2, take 2. Next turn could actually be worse. Is that correct? No, it can't. Okay, heal 2, take 2. That's fine. We've had first cut through fate, but what about second cut through fate? I like it. I like it a lot. And yeah, I think we want a hard pull combat here. I think we're okay for a fight like that. We scissors build, yeah. Take it. Discard this, draw the Ascender's Bane to let it go. We'll defend. Could have also drawn the defend, use the miracle to play it. Was an option, I suppose. Let's see, 26 plus 9, 35, right? Let's double check that. 9 plus 14 plus 12 kills. Yes. Yes, it does. Windmill Strike. Not a card I often take early. I actually don't hate it here. As a card that can charge up over time. 2 cost, but retains in our hand and gets more powerful each turn we keep it. The main reason I'm interested in a Windmill Strike right now is that it can kill Hexaghost later in the act. It's also not bad against this Burning Elite, and we don't get that many card rewards before the boss if I go for the Burning Elite path. So I think I'd rather have the Windmill Strike than not have it, as awkward as that is. It can also be useful later on, too, with stuff like Book of Stabbing, or Gremlin Leader, the Lector. Definitely a few good candidates for it. Devil Turnip with 8 months of support. Blap. I'll happily take a Fear No Evil. An attack that can put us into calm stance. Say no more. Okay, this Burning Elite should be no problem. Is Windmill Strike necessary to upgrade before the boss? Probably not, but we'll think about it. Wawa Enjoyer, thanks for the Prime sub. Oh, and we can get a remove from Cleric. I would really like to remove a defend here, especially with Orichalcum. That's a game changer for sure. Okay, max health sentries are genuinely very scary here. That's definitely the toughest Burning Elite we could have run into, I'm sure. Although the Orichalcum makes it relatively easy as soon as we kill one of them. Let's employ the Colorless Potion. This could make the fight a lot easier. Does not. Okay. I'll Secret Tech for Vigilance and play it here. Let's discard this then. That here. Having the Windmill Strike on turn 1 is pretty good at least. Okay, we know what the bottom card is. It's Eruption. So the question is, can I kill one? I do Cut Through Fate, Eruption, Strike, Fear No Evil. Oh yeah, that's tons of damage, right? Because we have 12, 20, 40... We could even put the Eruption on someone else. Perfect. Take 4. Rudge with the Prime sub in 4 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Target you next. Okay, Stance Potion would definitely save 4 health here. Doesn't seem like it's worth it, though. It's a good potion. And there's more elites coming up. It's only 4 health per turn? I don't think so. Windmill Strike is coming. And yeah, let's go ahead and use this now. So Windmill Strike actually always kills next turn. Although I'd rather double damage the Windmill Strike, so I'm going to keep focusing damage on you. Perfect. Excellent. $46 damage. Behold. That was a great Burning Elite fight. We get Centennial Puzzle for card draw. We get Snecko Oil for card draw. We get Cut Through Fate for card draw. You better believe I'll take a 3rd freaking Cut Through Fate. I love it. The perfect deck doesn't exist, they said. Or does it? And a Preserved Insect. Okay. We're setting ourselves up to dominate Act 2. I like it. And we'll never see a Weave or a Talk to the Hand. I imagine we just upgrade the cut-through fates. Upgrading the windmill strike's also not bad, as it gets more initial damage and more scaling damage. But let's upgrade a cut-through fate instead. For more scry. Apparently I upgraded the wrong one. I'll do this. Not bad. Foresight is back for even more scry. There's Perseverance for the block equivalent of Windmill Strike. Crush Joint's not bad either, but let's take a Foresight here. So we have our first power. Scryening. More and more I'm feeling like just getting your first power in a Watcher deck is actually rather important, as it really helps you get set up for the late game. You don't want many powers in a Watcher deck, but you do want one or two. Otherwise, starting in Act 2, you can have problems. Undesirable problems. Risk it with an event here. I imagine I should be looking at more cards. Take more fights. So tiny. Okay, we'd love to see Windmill Strike on turn 1. Love to see Foresight and Wrath on turn 2? Question mark? Seems like a good time to open. Deal 30. Telemachus, thanks for the Prime sub. 25 months. Duality, amazing. Each time we play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Give me Prostrate. Yes. Okay, good talk. You get what you ask for, Twist Chat. Since we're spamming lots of attacks, that's going to give us tons of dexterity, and so we want to be able to turn that into block. Lots of block. Wherever possible. I don't need the Prostrate, though. Not this turn. Because Orichalcum has my back. Okay, Blessing of the Forge is probably better than a weak potion. How to master reality. It's pretty funny. How about none of the above? So yeah, for those wondering, why not study? It's too expensive. You're paying 2 cost for something that doesn't add any benefit to you immediately. It's just too much to pay. Too expensive in a deck that wants to be killing stuff on turn 1. Let's see here. Looks like you're dead, kid. You've windmill struck out. Dance control. Not necessarily a bad idea. We've got the Fear No Evil and the Foresight, though. I don't think I need an Empty Fist. Unupgraded. Don't think so. Okay. So if we need the Windmill Strike upgraded for Hexaghost, we could just use the Blessing of the Forge. Now is a good time to upgrade Foresight, I think, for additional Scry per turn. We're definitely going to want that later. Prostrate upgrade is nice too, although the Prostrate upgrade is not good until we actually get a second mantra card, like Devotion. It's a nice little preemptive upgrade, but I don't think so. Foresight is an absurd card when you think about it. It really is. Very, very good card. Okay, bit of an awkward turn, too, here. We get attacked for 4x6, and I'm not really blocking. Yeah. Just take damage, then. Seems fine. Good. This blocks for 9. Or attacking me. Still pretty early in this fight, looks like. Oh, wait. Feels like I don't need to use either potion here. How important is an artifact generator with duality? Not as important as energy is. Just add more energy. Didn't do that right. Cool. All right, we kill next turn, looks like. Potentially by becoming divine, even. Be cool. Yeah. Get blapped, sir. Amazing. And there it is, the devotion that I asked for. Okay, well, if you insist, I'll take it. Seems good. Start of our turn, gain 2 mantra. Now we want to upgrade the devotion, upgrade the prostrate, and we have a stew going. Let's do it. Really like adding mantra here, and I definitely like adding runic pyramid here. At the start of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. Amazing with duality, amazing with Centennial Puzzle, amazing with mantra in general. Good stuff. It's really good stuff. Do we now remove strikes? Yes. With pyramid, yes. We'd like to remove strikes, add a weave. Something like that. Probably we don't want to go charging headlong into elite combats too recklessly, but we definitely want to fight a couple. We should absolutely start by going to a shop. Possibly more than one shop. Kind of depends on what the first shop has. How do I feel about an event? I don't really want to go to the hard pool. Maybe something like this. First up, we have to fight the bird nerds. I see. Drawing. Okay. I'll wait on this. Lock with Orichalcum here. Start this and this for sure. One strike as well. Okay, perfect. So we want to go Fear No Evil here. Eruption here. Put this bird. Now, Miracle Vigilance. Back into Clam Stance. I should be able to guarantee Eruption next turn. Yep, I can. Get him. Play this? But that's right. 16, you say? Affection. Alright, birds get thrashed. We get offered another upgraded Cut-Through Fate, which, yes, we take that. We definitely take that. Seems obscene, is what it seems like. We're offered a Lesson Learned. Or a boat thingy, or a warship, or a Toxic Egg. I have to imagine Lesson Learned is better than Toxic Egg. With Pyramid. Prismatic Shard is here. That's cute. Oh, this deck would love Lesson Learned. Definitely remove Strike, Lesson Learned is what I'm feeling here. I'd like Good Instincts, too, if I could afford it. Maybe it's Lesson Learned, Good Instincts. Skip the remove. That's a very good Instincts. But yeah, let's buy Lesson Learned. And then, yeah, I cannot afford both. Removes are good. There'll be other cards. Need to lose the strikes. Post-haste. Okay. Feels good. Now we can rest at every rest site if we need to as well. Oh. Remove a card or upgrade all strikes it defends. I actually really like the upgrade all, even though removes are premium. Because if we upgrade all the strikes and defends, that means that the random upgrades must go onto the other cards right now. And so we radically speed up the process of upgrading the whole deck, as well as increasing our short-term power as well. Let's do it. Could be time to lose the Windmill Strike, true. Can I touch on why Spoon can save cards from Omniscience, but not True Grit or Fiendfire? Spoon only saves cards that are exhausted and played at the same time. So if the card being exhausted is not the card being played, Spoon can never apply to it. That's why True Grit and Burning Pact don't get affected, because they're exhausting a card other than the one being played. Let's just strike, defend, prostrate, take 5, draw lots. Does Havoc apply Spoon then? Yes. Yes, it do. take a bit more here. Jerk. You are a jerk. Wait, Nirvana? Wait, Nirvana? That's pretty good, actually. No, it's just lucky with duality, right? Take the just lucky. That's funny though. Oh, we have just enough money to get a relic from the vagrant. Gimme. I want a refund. No refunds? Damn it. He says no refunds. That doesn't seem like it's happening. It seems iffy. Well, not that iffy. Chuzu? Okay, we'll go this way. Hey. No potion. Sure? Yes. Not exactly happy about take 13, but it will do here. That card. Wow. Son of a gun. Worked out though. Well, sort of. Shouldn't have struck you. I think it's fine, though. GG, nerd. Learned on. Get a regal pillow. That's actually kind of nice. Being offered a Ragnarok, but who needs Ragnarok when you can have yet another cut through fate? Fate deck. It's perfect. An Austin Fuego with 54 months of support. I'm going to recall early here. That's what I'm going to do. Save a rest site for the next act. I'll take the blue key here so that we can take Cursed Key from the boss, potentially. Not a bad time to consider the Stance Potion. Let's see what's on top first. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, not perfect, but we block quite a lot, actually. Take only 7. 7 is good. by triple slaver standards. And then can I kill the front guy? 13 plus 13 plus 12. Yes, you're dead. Take 2 more. Okay, Pyramid with the wounds does get a little awkward, but only a little bit here. Wouldn't worry too much. Although it seems like I better get the Foresight in play, so I'll take 3. Otherwise, this could get tough. An Ultor with a Prime sub in 22 months. Thank you, thank you. Unceasing Top. If we somehow manage to get to no cards in our hand, that'll be quite good. Good reason to take more copies of Just Lucky then, if you ask me. The luckiest deck around. Ooh, turn 1 Devotion, I'll take it. Nice. So we'll go Fear No Evil first. Then Eruption. Kill you. Draw. I want to shuffle the draw pile next turn, so let's play that now. Okay. It's only the weak attack anyway. Perfect. Let's go. Calm. Wrath again. Calm again. Unless this kills, which I don't think it does. Oh, it does. Perfect kill. You'd love to see it. There's our second prostrate. This is all coming up. Watcher. And Kerfuzzle with the Prime sub in the 3 months of support. Writhe, huh? I don't want to writhe. No way. No way. Ritual Dagger, however, that is a different story, although it competes with Lesson Learned. How about I take the money? Give me the money. Thanks for the money, Juzu Bracelet. Hit me. Good. Okay, this could get weird. Calm, then Wrath, then Calm again. You take some damage, though. Bonk. Consecrate's not bad, but feels unnecessary at this time. We do want another damage mechanism. It's not that important, though. We can use the Forge Pot on the boss. Let's just rest. Weekwag, thanks for the 13 months of support. And Wakarana asks, what is the streaking plans moving forward? I intend to go to rotating once we're done with Watcher. Definitely miss rotating play. A very fun way to play, if you ask me. And yeah, it'd be nice to have the record back, too. Definitely. There it is. Okay, perfect. Get that and put it in play. With an upgrade. Just for fun. Excellent. Only 9 damage. Terrible. He's blocked for 10. Combo cut through fate forever. Forever, I say. Easy peasy. Scrawl or vault. Foresight and devotion say take vault. Yeah. And there's energy. Although, too bad, so sad. I mean, we could take Violet Lotus, but I'd really like the additional energy, so I'm just going to go ahead and take the Coffee Dripper. Try not to take any damage here. Shouldn't be too hard. All I have to do is fight 4 elites, right? No problem. No problem. Yeah. We can go anywhere we want as we already have all 3 keys. Sounds good. Uh-oh. It's not good. It's definitely not good. Ouch. Now we win. Quite decisively. These are all pretty skippable. Seems fine. We can go eruption here. Definitely. Definitely. Just play a never-ending sequence of cut-through fates. Until you win. It's that simple. If I had more sources of wrath, Halt would be amazing with the duality. These are skippable, though. Flurry of Blows, Flash of Steel, Prey. Tez91 with a Prime sub in 22 months. I like the Flash of Steel here. Do want more damage per hit. We're actually not that much damage in the end game. Definitely want to remove, too. These strikes are garbage. Total garbage. Our first boss is Time Eater. Okay, I probably don't want Flash of Steel then. Let's take the Vajra. For +1 strength. And let's lose... Ugh, I guess I'm losing Fear Naval? Ugh. I like that card, though. Damn. That's bad. But this could be good. Good Instincts is back. Secret Technique is here. Nash is here. I like Deep Breath a lot, actually. Let's take Deep Breath. Double Deep Breath? No, let's go Deep Breath, Secret Technique, Good Instincts here. For the way this deck is going. No longer sure about fighting a bunch of elites, though. I cannot heal anymore. This Coffee Dripper will be the death of me. Do some regular fights. Bit of a tricky turn here, huh? Interesting. No exit, huh? Doubly interesting. Fear no evil, come back. We can kill you in time. Definitely. Just perish right now. when I full block. I don't even need to vault here. But I won't. Bonk. Do I take empty body? I don't think so. Okay. These jerks again. Damn it. My health, though. Jerks. Okay, that could have been worse-ish. With attacking me, though, and I only have one exit. Ah! Okay, there's vaults. Just take a vault here. Perfect. All right, Liquid Memories is a good potion. I am going to take an empty body based on my experience in the previous fight. Stone Calendar can at least maybe help with Time Eater. Maybe. Cool. Kind of hoping you'd do that. And by 3, huh? Again. Passable. Accept. It's too early to have lesson learned in my hands. To focus on blocking here. Next turn, we are divine. Although debuffed, so maybe not super divine. Let's only do 22 after all. Well, I sure can play a lot of them. No more debuffs, please. Thank you. With the dexterity down, eat artifact. Yes. There are ways to use that to our advantage. as well as some anti-synergies. Like Clockwork Souvenir is kind of bad, because we can't really synergize it meaningfully. Flurry again. It's not a very good flurry, though. That is not a weave. No, it is not. And that is not an enemy that I can kill. Either. I have to discard Eruption here. Or can we? No, we can't. I regret to inform you that we cannot. We do put ourselves in a pretty good position here. These are 40 a pop? That's pretty good. I should have perhaps saved more damage for this turn. Seems like we're fine, though. This way. Perfect. Okay, this turn we're Divine. The following turn we have Stone Calendar to help us out. Bonk. Got it below half, which is a good sign, but yeah, nowhere near dead. Dead was never on the menu here. I guess I should take more combats, right? So we should take one elite fight here. Okay. Still a little worried coming up to the endgame gauntlet, but not too worried here. Certain combats can definitely mess with us. Must be careful. Windmill Strike Plus, at last. It's finally here. Hey there, Dabber McDab. How can you modify the rate that Chimera cards spawn in? From the main menu, select Options and then Mods. You can select the Chimera cards mod, and that'll allow you to configure its parameters. Should do that right now. The run needs some help. True. Sure could use a blasphemous vault right about now. Okay. All right, what do you got? It is Repto. Be careful here. Repto do be all scary and stuff. Hopefully we have Vigilance in our hand. That's rather encouraging. I'm going to take this Windmill Strike on turn 1. We're going to hope. And we even get Vault to go with it. This might just be something. Miracle Vault right now. Those are good cards. Stop here. She's attacking. Duly noted. Let's go. Vigilance, Eruption. Secret technique for empty body. I knew that was a good idea to add. Perfect. Hey, you are now supposed to wait another turn before you attack me again. Those are the rules. Now I'm going to break the rules by being divine and killing you. Good luck. Well, maybe not the killing part, actually. But actually, yes, the killing part too. We have Devotion, and we have Immunity to Weaken. I guess that's okay. Cards are again mediocre. I don't want Establishment. Establishment does not work with Runic Pyramid. Could take this Sash Whip, but we seem to be fine. Works with the Windmill Strike. True. That's slightly concerning. Okay, that's less concerning. Let the blocketing begin. Cool. We've at least done a good job of preserving our health through this act. Okay. What's my favorite of the 4 characters to play? I like the Defect the most, in terms of enjoyment. I think Defect is a really good time. No wheel kick. Set it against it. It's kind of borderline, though. Admittedly. Let's just go just lucky. Go defend, foresight. Potion next turn. Looks like a good start to Time Eater. Although we are lacking some crucial puzzle pieces for making this fight bearable. It's a bit spooky. Discard that for now. Does not appear to be helpful. Oh, we can be divine right now, huh? I play the requisite number of cards, though. Probably not. Oh, probably, actually. I'm in. Just have to chain a couple cut-through fates. Easy. Okay. This would be a really good turn to send Time Eater below half HP. Which would require me to vault. Seems like a good idea. Let's go Vigilance Vault. Are cards that apply vulnerable generally overkill on Watcher? No, they're generally very good. Typically exactly the sort of thing that you want. Okay, Time Eater ultimately not a problem here. Meaning I feel pretty comfortable into next act. GG. What happens if you play Vault as the 12th card against Time Eater? Then your turn ends, Time Eater gains 2 strength, and you start another turn. So you do kind of cheat the turn counter in that way. Pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, we're just gonna block this turn. Every hit point I can preserve here matters because we are not healing going into the next act. So It's rather important that I do this correctly. Block. Very powerful that we can go Divine on adjacent turns with this deck. Really useful. No lesson to learn. Not anymore. Good. Play cut through with fate forever. There is no escape. There was no lesson to learn. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire, the source of all this temporary dexterity. You prime your stick with divine energy. What makes Watchers so consistent for pros to get streaks on? It's a combination of just having a better starting deck than the other characters, plus a powerful pool of cards from which she can pull a variety of answers each run. Yeah, plus easy access to infinites also does do some work. It's here! Is this all I need? Weave or Wallop? Genuinely. Wait. But Weave, though. Rip Goldeneye. Yeah, Weave is strong here. There's no Talk to the Hand to go with it, but there is a duality, which makes it really, really good. Sort of. Yeah, it is very strong with duality. No Ancient Potion or similar, though. Strength Potion could do a lot of work in the hard fight. See, the more I think about it, the more that Wallop might be important. This is the ultimate answer to the Beat of Death. Wallop is also slightly cheaper, which means I can buy the Strength Potion. Let's do that. Good luck. Excellent. Is it acceptable to Eruption Cut Through Fate? I really doubt it. I did not think so. Perfect. So I can do something like Eruption, Wallop, Empty Body here. That'd be pretty good. Since I can very likely block next turn, we're going to focus our efforts on killing shield first. That's 32. Okay. Beautiful. We just want that, actually. Yeah. Cool. Wallop. Good, we get a Wallop plus, and we get freaking Calipers? Oh my. Also Deviform, or another Cut-Through Fade. I have Unceasing Top, so I am going to take Deviform. Although, wait, that's not going to help me, right? Wait. No, that does nothing. We'll have a Wound in Hand at all times. Do I still want it? Probably not then, huh? Otfried asks, why do you keep wounds in a Pyramid's hand but not burns? Because burns have an effect on them. They have text on them. That text activates. You activate a card, you're playing it. When you play a card, it goes to the discard pile. The burns go to the discard pile because they're played. That's why. With so much Scry, can't we ignore the wound? The problem, not with the Unceasing Top, right? We eventually draw it, and once the wound is in our hand, it never leaves because of Pyramid. So that's the problem. Sure, we can avoid it for a while, but it's inevitable that it ends up in our hand, and once it's in there, the Unceasing Top can never activate. So take the Cut-Through Fade. Alright, not exactly what I would call a good turn one here. Sounds pretty ceasing to me. Heh. Wrong on purpose here. Good. Getting Foresight down is very important. Let's go defend Foresight. Miracle Strike feels bad. Okay, just end turn. Okay, big hit is first. How do I live? Right question. Excellent freaking question. How do we avoid just dying outright? That is part of the puzzle. Yeah, I think this Liquid Memories is going to have to put in some serious work here. That's what I think. We're immune to weaken, so this wallop is huge, actually. So Burnley's my hand. Definitely don't draw those. Keep that. Wait, that's only 3 mantra. Ah, crap. I miscalculated? Oh, we're in such trouble. Oh dear. Well, I could Wrath Wallop for quite a lot. That helps a lot. Then I could have Divinity next turn, and I could draw the Wallop again next turn. That's probably the way to do it. Yeah, let's go Vigilance, Eruption, Liquid Memories on Wallop. Then we cut through Fate and scry all 3 of these away. Wallop will be in the draw pile. We should play Prostrate before I do that, too. Okay, let's do that. Vigilance. This blocks 30. Play this first. Discard all 3 and draw. Keep drawing. One more. One more. Well. No. Ouch. Oh, good. Bonk for 45. Okay, we have to get back to that Wallop again. Although we have 2 turns to do it this time. Try to accumulate a block plan in our hand here. Oh yeah, we can Deep Breath. That's perfect. Deep Breath to get back to Wallop. Those are all pretty good. Okay. Don't play that yet. Take 1. Okay, Wallop is here. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. You know, this might just work out to a shot. Be careful here. Gotta do 67 damage here, right? We would like to. I don't think we have to. Oh, also, we can actually just go Divine and Wallop right now, because you know what we have? Is Calipers. we can use those. Is Calipers good here? I think they are good right now. And yeah, Calendar can do the final 52 damage if we need it as well. Let's start with Vigilance, then Cut Through Fates. Discard that garbage. Prostrate. 45 block. Let's try. Don't forget to play some defend cards, eh? Okay, retain 55 block. Or 54 block, rather. Meaning we already full block this turn. It's the Void, unfortunately. Couldn't avoid it. And then we have Divinity Wallop again next turn. So we're there. GG, I believe. Let's just go Eruption, Empty Body. Perfect. Bonketh. Do have to block this turn, though. Seems like we do that rather easily. Stone Calendar did nothing. Curse you, Stone Calendar. Curse you. Right, victory goes to obviously the best card that we have. Windmill Strike. Go. GG. G freaking G. That looked a little sketchy there towards the end, especially in the first 3 turns of that heart fight. Looked like we could die, but we get there in the end to make it number 17. GG. GG. Windmill Strike did have the biggest number on it, making it our best card. Correct. GG. We get score 3,001 points. Glorious. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. And yeah, that Wallop worked overtime. You know, we didn't actually really have any block plan for the heart until that Wallop came along. And then for the heart, we just played Wallop 4 times, right? We just played the same card 4 times. I played it. I used Liquid Memories on it. Then I reshuffled the draw pile, played it, reshuffled the draw pile, played it again. Using 6 Cut Through Fate plus. Cry me a river, heart. Erect. But yeah, that Wallop was downright required. That's for sure. Calipers helped a ton, too. Although I don't think we needed the Calipers, because we could have just kept the cards with Pyramid. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Great run, though. Definitely scrappy. We didn't have an overwhelming amount of power at really any point. Just enough to get through the end. Means we're only a stone's throw away from the goal now. Just 4 more wins. Actually, no, 3 more, right? 18, 19, 20. Yeah, 3 more wins to get to the goal of 20. And then 2 more after that to tie our PB. Next up, however, we're going to be checking out Dimensionals for another sponsored segment. We checked out Dimensionals for the Steam Next Fest back in, I want to say, October. Seemed like a really promising roguelite-esque game where you control a team of 3 heroes in space as they fight against many enemies and cool turn-based combat with lots of fun little relic combos. Definitely some Spire inspiration in that game. That's what's up next, and for the rest of broadcast, however, before that happens, Twitch chat, I do need a break. Gonna refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return in a few short minutes, it's gonna be time for Dimensionals. Appreciate everybody who sticks around for that. Back in a bit. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Switching things over to some dimensionals. I do agree the term roguelike gets overused these days. It's got the same problem as the term RPG, in that the mechanics are sufficiently vague and popular that they've infested other genres of game, and the term RPG has ultimately lost all meaning because all manner of games that include small RPG elements, including but not limited to character creation, perk trees of any kind, the very concept of leveling up, and added that into, say, a football game. Suddenly the football game is now an RPG, and the word RPG doesn't mean anything, because if a football game is an RPG, then nothing is an RPG. And the same thing has happened to roguelike. It's just how it is with genre labels at all. Let me just check. Anyway, we've got a game to play. Dimensionals is in early access. Have I played Kerbal Space Program? Oh yeah, lots of KSP. I think that game is fantastic. I was following along with the development of Kerbal Space Program 2 and was very saddened to hear about the studio being shuttered, because it means that KSP 2 is kind of dead in the water here, and that KSP 1 plus mods is kind of the definitive space simulator for now. But yeah, I've played a lot of KSP. I think it's a fantastic game. Ba-doop. Well, Twitch chat, welcome back to Dimensionals, which is now out in early access on Steam. You can get that at this link right here, !Dimensionals, as our campaign tracking link. It's currently, I think, $18, so pretty reasonably priced for a rogue type. And one with such fantastic art, yeah, no less. We last played Dimensionals several weeks ago for the Steam Next Fest, and I'm very excited to be diving into seeing what's new in the early access version of Dimensionals. Previously, we'd only played the demo, which had 6 characters and only 2 bosses to fight. This version has 12 characters and possibly more content as well. Yeah, we promoted this game once before, and I liked it quite a bit, so I was eager to sign up for a second round of promoting Dimensionals, because I thought it fit really well with the channel vibe, and the gameplay was good. Plus, Shork is so heckin' cute. How could I not look at his adorable mug one more time? So, I'll be showing off the, what's it called, Master Raid? Yes, Master Raid is the roguelike mode. There's also a campaign mode with a animated and, I believe, voiced story. But this is still a work in progress, and so the campaign isn't something I'll be showing off for the initial early access release. Instead, we'll see what Master Raid has in store. A big thank you to Mino Games for sponsoring this segment of our stream today. And a big thank you to everybody who watches this segment. All right, with no further ado, let's begin a raid of Dimensionals, and I'll explain the basics, because I'm sure many of us have not seen this game before. In Dimensionals, you start with a team of 3 heroes, chosen from currently 12. We had the OGs, Gramps, Koa, and Boop, plus Aquanaut, Shork, and Bo in the demo, but Inferna, Magmama, Pyropause, Terrafey, Terraton, and Fungas are all new as of the early access release. So lots of new characters to try. Let's see. So each of our heroes has an active ability and a passive. The passive stays theirs forever, but the active abilities can be swapped out. So Gramps has Guardian of Legacy, 10 block per turn. And block 10 to a target hero and refresh. Koa has Crosshairs, giving them a 20% crit chance. Last I played, you were able to see ahead of time if a hit was going to be a crit. We'll see if that's still true. And Boop has Mana Protocol. Gain 1 more mana for the first 2 turns. Oh, cool. Don't remember if that's what they did before. Relative to last time we saw this, I'm sure some of the items and cards will be reworked. So we'll keep an eye out for new stuff. Let's this is all I have unlocked at the moment, given that I'm starting from a fresh early access save file. Let's just raid here. The rift ahead is perilous dimensionals. Our end beckons, yet you stand against it small as you are. Rise above the challenge. So Apocalypse mode is still an option. Let's just try a normal run first. Give me a relic, please. Whatever that means. Ooh, they're shiny. At the start of each turn, apply 2 corruption to each enemy. Corrupted enemies take more damage per point of corruption. Fist Protector. At the start of battle, apply 3 armor. 1 bonus defense when gaining armor from any source, so like dexterity. And Never-Ending Peach. At the start of each battle, heal 5% of the max health to all heroes. Typically, we have 50 max health. So that should be 3 health? Maybe 2. I like the Corrupted Tourmaline. Damage scaling is rather important. Yeah, let's take Tourmaline. May the Zephyr light your path. Alright, so what is Dimensionals? It's a superhero roguelite style game. You're advancing through 3 acts, trying to fight 3 bosses, using a team of 3 heroes that you choose from a roster of currently 12, eventually 21, and using skills and such along the way. I feel like some of these got new art, that's for sure. Cool. And one of these is on... 2 of these are on sale, actually. Neat. Currently, we have no money at the start, though. We're fighting Spectre and the Bobs. Or the Bobs, but their rank is Spectre. They're so cute and squishy, but they bite really hard. So, before each battle, we can prepare and modify our slots. We've got some consumables. We should equip Strike on Koa, I imagine. And then we begin the battle. Each turn, enemies show you what they're doing. You can see that Bob is doing 10 damage to Gramps, but Gramps has shield. Our resource here... I'm going to move my camera, actually, so you can see it properly. Our resource is energy. Currently, we have 2 out of 2 here. You start with 1 energy on turn 1, and you get 1 more each turn. So 2 on turn 2, 3 on turn 3, so on and so forth. With Mana Protocol, that means we get 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, rather than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pretty good. See, oh yeah, and this is, you see how Blasting Force has this like little rainbow aura around the hexagon? That implies it's going to critical hit when we use it. And you can see the exact amount of damage that it'll do, shown on the enemy's health bar here. It goes from 50 to 29, so we know this will do exactly 21 with all the effects. That's 1 hit of 7 and 1 crit of 14, apparently. I like that you're shown that ahead of time. Takes the guesswork out of things in a nice way. Pizza cake. Oh, now I'm blocking health bar, huh? If we go up here. Probably like way up here. Okay, we're offered a second blasting force, which we might want to take here. In dimensionals, when you get two of the same skill, you can combine them if you pay money to create a higher tier skill. Also offered a pretty cool passive here. When this hero blocks damage, deal 20 to the attacker. Kind of nice, but let's take the blasting force. We upgrade that right away. Plus 100 gold, so it becomes 10 damage 3 times instead of 5 twice. Same price. Seems good. Corrupted Bob. Or Flambe. Oh yeah, the Flambe is a damage check that will pass with our upgraded skill here. Let's take the Flambe. See if this enemy still works the way that I remember it working. Previously, it was a countdown to an explosion, like a bomb enemy. Yeah, it just gives itself block. Explode is 0, destroy this Spectre, and deal 20 to all. But I deal giga damage, so get hacked. Deleted. Oh, we've got level ups we're working towards now? Interesting. I don't believe that was the case before. We got some rare skills. Rare passive. When this hero gains block from an active skill, deal 10 to a random enemy. The Juggernaut. Actually, they're all rare. Storm. For 3 cost, to deal 20 to a random enemy 4 times. Or Supercharge, to get 3 bonus energy next turn. We're allowed to use that on turn 1. To then have 5 energy on turn 2. That's interesting. Skill slots are pretty valuable, though. Actually, yeah, 6 energy turn 2, you're right. 6 on turn 2. Whereas I am just allowed to play Shatterstorm on turn 2. Let's take Shatterstorm. I like the big damage card. Put it on the guy with the crit, of course. Okay, and then we visit either Potion Grant or Shopkeep. They can be visited normally between floors at all times, but in these nodes we get a special bonus from them. I think we can get 50 additional money per fight from Shopkeep here. That sounds pretty good. Claim Spectre Cleanup bonus. 150 gold right now, a rare skill or a relic. Choose. I want the relic, because that'll be the 50 gold per fight, I believe. These are all shop-related. Yeah, they are. Yes. Ah, and it states, though, multiple copies of the Pocket Piggy Bank do not stack. Well, let's just take that. Little bonus for my favorite customer. I think we're one of your only customers. That comment just bumped yous all the way down the list. That Bob is my new favorite. Now scram, second favorite customer. Good stuff. Fight the Bobs. They are so cute. And yeah, the art in this game is fantastic. If you like what you see, then just hold on until the boss fight. And this game will wow you. How many customers do you even have? Okay, we're getting attacked for 20 on turn 1. That's kind of nasty, actually. Guess we want to shield up. 50 block to other allies each turn. Although, they're just going to attack me again next turn, aren't they? They don't scale? That's fine. They're not attacking. Oh, yeah, they are. Okay. Yeah, you know what? We can just outscale that. That's fine. Deleted. We have 3 energy now. Seems to indicate they will both die. I want to see if that's true. +1 to me. Oh. Giga. Very cool. The indicator showed that was going to happen. Consume all energy. Deal 10 damage to target enemy X times. Where X is the energy. Not bad. Give 35 block to a hero that has block. At the end of the turn, apply 5 block to a random hero 3 times. Ooh, gear up is kind of cool. Let's take the passive. I like that helmet. Note that skills don't have to go on the person whose art they match. All right, Shopkeep, what do you got? When any hero deals damage, 30% chance to add 5 block to a random hero. Let's buy another defend so that we can upgrade defend. And I guess I'll take this Blast Wave for the moment. Double on sale calculated blow. Interesting. Supercharge is back. Huh. Curious. Most curious. Okay. That should be enough for the elite for now. A big boy. Each time the Spectre is dealt damage, it gains 5 rage. That seems bad for me. I'm concerned. Does that mean I don't want to hit it? We'll give it 15 rage right now. It'd be wise to wait until we have more energy before we start hitting it. And it gets more corruption, too. I guess I'll just end turn? Sure is a lot of damage. Hits 5 times and consumes all rage. Terrifying. 60 damage. Gramps can take it, but dang. Imagine if I'd hit him. He'd be dead. Yeah, gain 25 rage. No thank you. Let's just block. Okay, now he's gaining 20 rage. I have to assume we're going to need to kill it next turn. How? It seems impossible. Terrified. Use my corruption vials to try to kill it quick. Might have to do that. It's kind of like it's necessary. Have some corruption, friend. Alright, now that does way more damage. Oh my gosh, yeah, he's hitting everybody. That's a horrifying enemy. Die. Crush him. Level up. Oh. Oh. Passive levels up. That's badass. For the first 3 turns of battle, apply 10 block to all heroes. Oh, no, wait, no, we get a new skill. Sorry. That's not my passive. That's leveling up. That's a new added passive that takes a slot. First 3 times each turn, any hero deals a crit. Apply 2 rage to all heroes. Nice. And boop. Level up. Boop gives precision. All heroes gain crit chance. Well, that seems great. Alongside Koa. Oh my. Offensive defense. Block. First crit dealt by any hero gains piercing. All allies gain 1 dodge. Heroes start each battle with 3 dodge. Fires at the start of your turn. Okay, so we can't be hit on turn 1. That sounds helpful. I like relics in general. And we've got our slots filled up, essentially. We do want prepared, though. Okay, that means Koa is very important. Charger. Another elite fight. We have 300 gold. Let's check the shop here. I want double calculated blow. Let's take him. Their copy of Gear Up is good. Restock does get more expensive. That is Blasting Force. Okay, buy the Blasting Force. Oh my. Wow, that gets a lot better, huh? Damn. Seems good. Like it when crits are based on fulfilling a specific requirement. I think that's a cool way to do it. When the Spectre dies, apply 5 corruption to heroes and enemies. No, with this many enemies, let's lose the calculated blow, take the blast wave. Oh my, they're all attacking me, huh? Trouble. Except I have 3 dodge, so I don't care. Aha! Foolish. Wait, what? Did we share the dodge? What happened there? Confused. sounds like this will kill everyone. Oh, boss has thorns? Oh. So it does. Well, cool. Summoned. Wow, that is some giga damage. It is normally not so easy to kill everything on turn 1, in my experience. Normally. When an enemy dies, all heroes gain 10 block. Yes. More relics, please. Hey, visit a potion granny. Speaking of, there she is. Heals here. Now we got lots of healing now. Good. Gramps needs a glug. What are the options from Potion Granny anyway? How can I help you, dearies? Mega Heal Potion, Epic Potion Chest, or choose a relic? Give me the Potion Chest. Oh my. Epic Potions. Mega Corruption Potion, Mega Armor Potion. Add 100 blocked all heroes. Give me that. Sick. And here's our first boss. Let's just have that in the bag, just in case. Cool. The Guardian of the Deep. Slumbering in the depths no longer, the Leviathan wakes. It was foolish of you to venture this deep into the rift. My Leviathan will annihilate you, pathetic dimensionals. Okay, and it does now show us what curse we're going to get. So with each of these replies, we get one pre-boss curse. So our options are, all heroes gain 5 corruption at the start of each battle. So take 5 more damage all the time. When a hero casts a skill, that hero gains 1 corruption. So slower ramp up. Oh, and this got changed too. At the start of each turn, 10% chance to stun a random hero. That's not nearly as bad as it used to be. But it's random, which means it could be terrifying. Brexter, thanks for the Prime sub and the 27 months. I'll take the Corrupted Egg, the classic. Is that your face, or did a trash can explode? You just have to live with that curse. Insolent vermin! Now it is boss time. Really like the boss music in this game. Exceedingly well done. Multiple forms. When the Spectre is dealt unblocked damage, apply 2 corruption to a random hero. When the Spectre's block is broken, remove all corruption from all targets and heal for that much. Okay, we definitely want Calculated Blow for the longer fight. So, first we have to take out the claws. Could be easy peasy. Okay. That one's blocking. This one's attacking for 10 by 2. Acceptable. Even better. Probably behooves us to hang around here in phase 1 a little bit. Even if I could instantly dunk the claw here, it's probably a better idea to wait so that we have more energy. I see I'm gaining tons of rage from that passive. Badass. You almost feel bad for the boss hiding behind the curtain of water here. Almost. Okay, we're at max energy, so let's kick it. Now it's revealed in its true form. So that calculated blow does more damage, so do that. Boom. To your face. Oh, it's got a cooldown. Perfect. One more time. Hiya! Crush him. Phase 2. Now it's gaining block. Fine by me. Take some giga damage. $51, huh? Boom. Batter up. Yeah, we're doing enormous damage because of the rage stacking. Wow. The build is working better than expected, actually. Oh, epic. Epic level skills. First 3 crits dealt by any hero each turn deal an additional 10 damage with a 100% chance to crit. It's also perfect shell, 150 block on everyone. Let's go full crit builds. Seems good. And we'll get a hero slot to equip that in. For beating the boss. You did good, kiddos. One less bad guy out there making trouble. Don't put your feet up too soon. We got more calls incoming. Get back out there and make Mama proud. Yeah, the phrasing on that is a bit weird, right? The first 3 crits have a 100% chance to crit. Unclear what that means. If that's implying some kind of super giga crit, or if that's implying that your first 3 attacks are just going to crit with the applied bonus. Deeply unclear. But yeah, give me another hero slot. On Koa. It means the bonus damage crits. Okay. So when it says 10 damage, it actually means 20 damage. Plus our rage, probably. Oh, I like this new music we have. Did get a full heal after the boss. Critical strike is 100% crit chance. This hero has 15 block, hits have a 30% crit chance. Restock again. We got one of these. Maybe the secret menu, so the shop shows another card. I'll be back. Does difficulty ramp up a lot in Act 2? Oh yeah. Big time. Wait, yeah. Okay, so when the Spectre is dealt on block damage, remove rage equal to that amount dealt. Gain 100 rage each turn. So we got a transient mimic here. This should be the sort of thing we're really good at dealing with. But yes, the damage does ramp up pretty fast from the enemies. Oh, that rage, though. In block equal to rage, huh? How about don't? Not even attacking. Oh, yeah, he is. Now he is. Attacking for 122. Oh, yeah, that's 17 plus 5 corruption plus 100 rage. Makes sense. Be quite the feat to kill this thing. Now Ko is getting attacked 200 times a lot. That's good. We shouldn't have done that though. No. Goodbye, sir. Oh. 4 level ups. Max mana becomes 10. Having a way to do piercing damage might be a good idea. Critical barrier is nice. The first crit dealt each turn adds 10 block to all heroes. Wasn't 10 already the max in the past? I think 10 was the max if you had Boop. I think that was Boop's ability. Grab Impale here. I'm just going to keep that in our back pocket for now. Is your re-roll price reset? Yes, good. Yes. Perfect. Get that too. There's our last defend. Okay. So we can combine some stuff. Combine the 2 tier 1 defends to make another tier 2 defend. Combine the 2 tier 2 defends to make a tier 3. 200 gold upgrade. 20 block per use. Usable 4 times. Refreshes 3 times. We can do the same thing with the Blasting Force. $15 times 4. That's a really good one cost. And then what's the cost upgrade to this? 200 to make it 6 times. Juicy. We're making lots of money, though, so we can get that after the next fight. Let's go. Let's freaking go. what their abilities are, though. Okay, they're attacking quite a lot. Oh, they deal 1 damage to a random hero 5 times? I see. Kind of spooky. This one. Something like that worked out. That would not kill all of them. That would not kill any of them, in fact. Deleted. Who knew I was so strong? What was the actual phrasing on how are we gaining all this rage? That's this. Oh yeah, the first 3 times each turn any hero deals a crit, gain 2 rage on all heroes. So we get up to 6 rage per turn, which is what's so powerful here. 3 weaken to all enemies in sort of combat sounds pretty good too. Whack-a-mole is fun. Take Death Decoy Mouse. Very cute. Must fight an elite. In that case, upgrade the Shatterstorm. And just check the shop. Since it seems his goods change every floor. No, they don't. But the restock price does. Next damage skill used by this hero deals bonus damage to a random enemy equal to 50% of the total damage dealt. Interesting. Profane Lettuce, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, we can't upgrade that. We don't want to. Fight. Oh, I remember this fellow. Vaguely. Right, that's going to apply poison to us. That part's annoying. Apply poison to the hero with the lowest poison. Interesting. It'd be nice if I had a way to use more energy for attacking on turn 1. Oh well. So, at the end of the player's turn, the target takes 1 poison damage per stack of poison. Poison applications that crit instantly deal poison damage equal to the poison applied. Interesting. That should go through our block, I imagine. No, it did not. No, but it was amplified by corruption, so you can block the poison damage. Okay, that's good to know. 1 energy left, huh? Oof. Well, that's with weaken. Terrifying. Ow. Just do 1,000,000 damage. If my gym teacher could only see me now. Right, glass cannon continues to work. Oh boy. We get more stuff for leveling up. Matrix barrier. 10 block to a hero, the skill gains 5 more each cast, but you can only use it once per turn. So, is it that good? I'm not sure. What about you, Koa? What do you got? Unchained Aggression. Gain 4 rage, then deal 10 to a random enemy 4 times. That's more like it. As for Boop, Chain Detonation. When any hero deals a critical hit, deal an additional 5 damage to the target, max of 10 times per turn. Yes. Yes. Crit build online. On turn 5, stun all enemies. Yes. That. Do that. Is that better than Shatterstorm? Shatterstorm is more hits and more base damage by quite a bit. Upgrade, bro. Upgrade, bro. You can upgrade one of my things. That's what I want, right? What do I want to upgrade at? Upgrade bros. Can I upgrade Chain Detonation? Wait, yeah, do that. If it's upgrades you need, you're in the right place. Enter the upgrade workshop for 200 gold. So show me what I'm gonna get. Yes. It's 10 damage instead of 5. More crit chance. 8. Ooh. 70 by 3 with 70% crit. That's obscene. There's no tier 4, right? Yeah. What does he say? Doesn't say anything about it. I should have dialogue for max upgraded thing. First 5 crits. Do an additional 10. Giga calculated blow. I knew you could afford it. Quality don't come cheap. Let's fight Wave Splitter. Hey there, Jankoviak. Oh, yeah, this enemy. A vague remembrance of you. The first time an enemy gains a buff each turn, the Spectre gains the same buff. First time an enemy applies a debuff each turn, the Spectre applies the same debuff. I'm sure it's fine. It just gains dodge or whatever. Bonkage. Doing 1 week to all of everybody.
Nope.
I got super deleted. Another impale. Let's get 10 max mana. Not that I think that's going to have a huge impact here. Reef Smasher. Gear ups. Oh, refresh each critical hit. Interesting. It's only a one-time attack, though. Interesting. Big guy. When the opponent has cast their 4th skill each turn, apply 1 silence to all enemies. Oof, you're only allowed to use a handful of skills each turn. Fortunately, we're pretty good at doing that. There's so much damage. There's so many activated effects happening. Kind of obscene, actually. Just hit him. Take 2. Actually, don't. Remove all debuffs and gain 10 rage, huh? Good luck with that, friends. Math. Using some of the health potions, not a bad idea. I do that before the boss fight. Ooh, Shatterstorm again. At the start of each battle, apply 1 stun to all enemies. They can't do anything on turn 1. Given that I already have turn 1 dodge, that doesn't sound so useful. Let's take a step towards tier 3 Shatterstorm. First, that gets me 5. If it just fails to stack. Unclear. These 2 look powerful. When the Spectres dealt unblocked damage, remove rage equal to that amount. Oh, I see. So you have to split your damage between them. We can do that. Maybe. Gaining how much rage? Good lord. Slightly concerning. You know, maybe stunning them on turn 1 would have been a good idea. 2 turns until attack. Okay, they have a while. In that case, I need not fear. Tell him Koa sent you. With all his activated effects. By the way, we're playing in fast mode. Let's just see what all the proccing looks like at normal speed here. Sick. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Okay, let's go back to fast. Thanks. Elite battles give more money. Deal. Although we're probably mostly done with elites. I have to imagine. Looks like we should be at the boss any second here. I don't know if there's an Act 3 or not. Oh, it's Upgrade Bro again. Perfect. Bruh. Already maxed out Calculated Blow. That's a thing. And yeah, we didn't get more cards. That's all right. Should have gotten more defense. Oh well. We could upgrade the Impale one more time for the boss fight. Dead things don't attack. Oh yeah. He's a creepy guy. Oh, but this is a new boss. Kong Prime. Once a powerful and loved leader from the Earth dimension, reanimated by nefarious toxins, only rage and destruction remain. That's tough. Let's use some of this. Face my champion! Kong will crush you! Start of each battle, apply 3 poison to all heroes. At the end of each turn, enemies heal for 10% of their max health, no more than 100. Or when a hero casts a skill, 50% chance to apply 1 rage to a random enemy. I'll take the Raging Ruby. Kong Prime ain't got nothing on us. We shall see. $7,000 health, huh? When the Spectre is killed, give 10 rage to the unit who dealt the final blow. Interesting. Take Impale as a backup option here. What are Kong's effects? Poisonous Blood. When the Spectre is dealt damage, apply 1 poison to a random hero 3 times. Oh, I've already made a terrible mistake. When the Spectre is dealt damage, remove rage from it. When it kills an ally, it gains 50 rage. When an ally dies, that ally regenerates. Spooky. So yeah, Kong is going to kill the mushrooms. Certainly going to try. Okay, chain detonation only applies to the target. That's good news. He stopped his turn. We do so much multi-hit. Yeah, that's part of why I took this thing, the Impale, is so that I had a way to hit enemies that wasn't reliant on multi-hit, just in case there was something countery. Right-in hit with the Prime sub in 54 months. Good to see ya. Enjoy those dimensionals jams. Gain 1,000 rage? Hello? Oh my god, the boss design in this game is cracked. I love it. He's going to do what? Well, that's going to apply so much poison, everyone. Get him. Holy crap. That was quite the effect. Terrifying. Remove poison from all heroes, heal back that much health, gain 5 times that much rage. That's probably a good thing, actually. Apply too much poison, everyone. Use Blasting Force, though. Oh, it has 114 rage, meanwhile. You know, that ain't so bad. Alright, now he does 1,000 damage to everybody. What a Giga Chad. That's amazing. But I do 1,000 damage to you, sir. We have one energy left, huh? She'll kill it then. Apparently this small attack for 1 mana kills him now. Tell him Koa sent ya. Oh right, this is gonna be a phase 2 though. Is there? Maybe after I defeat the small minions. No? Victory! Oh, the bosses all hit a phase 2. First time this hero gains block, apply that much block to a random enemy. And you? Fragmentation. First 5 crits from this hero each deal 10 to a random enemy. That's where it can really get out of control. Start of turn 3, remove all buffs from all enemies. Seem good. I am out of inventory space. Apparently that's a thing. Never filled that up before. Oh, we get another lucky hit. 500? I mean, sure. Note to self, use upgrade guide to upgrade the epics. They are expensive. Yeah, we can also sell the tier 1 calculated blow, right? This thing. No way, pal, I don't want that. Dang. Great job, Dimensionals. Take a rest. There's more trouble ahead. That's long enough. Now get out there and make them tremble. With each new challenge, you prove yourself ever more worthy. Looks like there's a third area to go through. That's exciting stuff. Upgrade Boop, then, to have an additional slot. Forge thy path. Actually, wait, is this not amazing? That is. This at the moment. Perfect. Starting to look very silly, right? We're also rich. Question is, what can our foes do? When any hero gains block, the Spectre gains 10% of that block. Gains 2 dodge per turn. Block does not expire. Dodge does not expire. Oof. Thankfully, we can spam hits on it. It seems like an evasive enemy. Brang the Storm Dancer. Never mind. Hello? It's my turn 1. Whatever, man. Amazing. I gain 1,000,000 block, too. Oh no, not 10 damage. Anything but that. It's like Shiv Silent on steroids, yeah. Bzz. I like that Boop takes credit for that kill. Like Boop did anything there. Every 10 hits, apply 2 corruption 3 times to a random enemy. This is a ridiculous scaling, is what we're doing. Because it means we scale the magnitude of our hits based on the number of our hits. So the more we hit, the more each hit is going to do damage. Stupid. Very stupid. Oh. Already have a tier 3 impale though. Didn't apply immediately? Interesting. Roaster. It's like a fire rooster. That's a goofy looking enemy. I like him. Hot chicken. Each time the Spectre is dealt damage, 25% chance to apply 1 melt to the attacker, reducing their block gain. And Solar Flare. At the start of each turn, if an enemy has 10 or more melt on them, consume it and deal 10 damage to all enemies. Oh my. It's spooky, actually. What if he took 1,000,000 damages? I guess that didn't activate his retaliation that many times, thankfully. Only 25% chance, I see. Okay. That's no problem, then. Why would you gain rage? Play that. What is the chicken's favorite vegetable? Bok choy? That's terrible. Bok bagok choy. He's roasting me. I'll show you who's getting roasted. Crush him. Am I liking this game so far? I think this is a delightful take in the roguelike genre. Really like the aesthetic and the sounds of this game, and the way the gameplay works out is pretty fantastic too. Hey, look, another thing that scales with mass number of hits. Patient Succulent. After dealing hits 30 times, all heroes gain 5 rage. Looks a bit easy, but bear in mind, I'm breaking the game. And this is also without any difficulty modifiers. I'm not sure what difficulty system there is, but we're playing on a fresh save. Got anything interesting, friend? Another resilient defense. Didn't I just buy this? Now we're cooking. Brilliant. Oh, yeah, we have 2 secret menus, too. We don't need that. Guess we don't need both of these, even. There's the last resilient defense, too. Perfect. Now, 100% chance to gain 5 block on a random hero every time I deal damage. Which is a lot, as you could tell. Good. How dare you apply poison to me? Deleted. I think it's a little hard to keep track of the mechanics going on, especially with the animation speed set to fast. It's so silly. And building upon this the whole time, right? Like, we didn't start out this complicated. We started out pretty simple, and we've just been adding layers and layers and layers to make it stupid. Very stupid. Oh, it's upgrade, bro. Perfect. To the workshop. Two times. What about this? For 7 crits. What about this? Ooh, that's more rage scaling? Give me that. More rage per turn. Retaliate. Each time the Spectre is dealt damage, apply 2 poison to the attacker. Oh, I see. Yes, that does give me quite a bit of poison, huh? I'm sure it's fine. Probably. Yeah. Just use the Giga Power. See you later, nerd. I have 2 of these? Seems OP. The fact that there's so many heroes in this game is what makes you tempted to get it. Yeah, with each hero having, it seems like, a different set of skills they contribute to the overall pool. The absolutely huge number of characters to play as is pretty sweet. Again, there's 12 here in the early access version with a full 21 planned for the full release. That is a lot more than most other games of this type, and with a lot of artwork and animation work put into each character, too. It's really quite impressive. Doomstone the Eternal. Spectre dies, apply block to all allies equal to the poison on all heroes. Interesting. Revive any dead allies at the end of each turn. Interesting. What, both minions die when I do this? Oh, they only have 30 health, I see. I gained 1,000,000 block. Cool. Deleted. Any hero is attacked, they deal damage back. Meh. Like whack-a-mole, just in case you run into a group fight. Not sure what I'm looking for here, though. Red or yellow skills that we don't have. Seems like they're pretty hard to find, though. We sure we're not the bad guys. I mean, kind of. Chest pain, did you see that? That's terrible. Retaliation is always available in these games, but never viable. Oh, I strong disagree, Ferenthis. In this game, retaliation is very viable. You can stack the retaliation effects to be extremely silly. All right, let's take whack-a-mole. Yeah, in fact, that actually kills one. Or does it? Does that count? No, that did not count because that was the bot doing the kill. It's fine. Funny. Hello, sir? I think you forgot to die. You know what? This is probably for the best. Enjoy your life. After 50 hits in battle, stun all enemies. The 50-folded crane. Okay. Let the nonsense commence. Tell me what your relics do, Potion Granny. Guess a rare skill would have been good from the other guy, too. Reduce poison and corruption applied to heroes. That sounds okay. Spill-proof doily. Is multi-hit support this prevalent in this game? Yes. As a general rule, yes. This is a particularly egregious build based on what I've seen so far, but I'm sure you can do better, too. What a boss card. Strantisend, the Fallen Wind Watcher. There is no calm in the eye of this storm. Stratisend. No, wait, there's definitely an N here. Is it Stratisend or Strantisend? Game? Game? And there's also Arakira. Itsy Bitsy Mayhem. Itsy Bitsy Dimensionals come to die. Fun games end now, Bug Girl. When you gain block, apply 10% of that block to a random enemy. We aren't scared of you. Start of each battle, all heroes take 5 piercing damage. Or at the start of each turn, apply 2 of a debuff that I don't even know what that it is. So let's not take that. I'll take the Shattered Mirror. It sounds not so bad. This bug girl has caught herself some flies. Spiders aren't bugs. Dragon. Not that one. There we go. Okay, hopefully this will do. All right, boss, what do you do? Storm. Apparently it's supposed to be Stratisend, so it's kind of sad the boss card had an extra N in there. Hopefully they catch that. Strantisend. Generates 10 storm. Generates additional storm when it takes damage. When Stratisend's block is broken, apply 1,000 corruption and 1 stun. Or 100 corruption and 1 stun. To itself? That's perfect, because we're going to give it block a lot of the time. Revitalize. At the start of each turn, if Stratisend has no block, remove all corruption, and it gains 50 armor and 300 block. I think it's just going to die really fast. Let's start by punching you. The Giga. It's ridiculous. Beyond measure. I think I stunned it too. Yeah, I stunned it. You're gonna get stunned again next turn, I'm pretty sure. I don't think the boss is allowed to do anything, actually. Wait, what? When I hit it, the block number goes up? Concerning. What do you mean the block number goes up? Okay, that's better. Do that. That is ludicrous. It has 1,300 block now. Storm says environment status. Oh, I didn't actually look at what the storm is supposed to do. We might be activating that. Consume all storm and deal 1 damage to a random enemy for each storm consumed this way. Oh. And that's with weaken. These are the numbers with weaken. Terrifying. But this kills you? Question mark? Sure does. Well, that is absurd. That was very silly. Looked cool, though. Impressive work. Time to rest. This next rift will take everything you've got. More challenges lie ahead. I will lend you my aid once again. Give me 1 more hero slot. How likely are you to lose a run to a single bad fight in this game? In the demo, I saw it happen a lot. Particularly to bosses whose ability countered you. In some way, shape, or form. It's still possible this run runs into something that we can't beat with our ability, as silly as we seem. The enemy design is somewhat Spire-esque in that one solution does not solve all problems. Oh, it's unique. I'm not allowed to have 2 copies of that equipped. Take that, then. I have documented all known skills in the multiverse, she says. That which comes to me with questions shall receive answers. What ancient knowledge do you seek? Roll the scroll of corruption, the scroll of rage, or the scroll of poison? Give me the scroll of rage. We like rage. Start of the battle, all heroes gain 5 rage. Rage box. Thank you. What's up, upgrade bro? More power. The Deep Rift. This is where we part ways, pal. Hots and I ain't going anywhere near Ragnaroth's generals. Oh, I see. So we have a boss gauntlet? That's kind of cool. These are useless. Ooh. Simmer's fun. Act 4, end of the road. We can keep rolling for a long time. I don't really feel like I need to do that, though. Oh, wow. Wild Fury. We can get one more of those. Yeah, perfect. Who needs blocking? All out on offense. Let's go. Field Slam any good? Probably. Definitely some further optimizations we could have benefited from. Hira says, if any single hero casts 2 skills in a row, Arakira stuns them. I guess we should have active abilities on heroes other than Koa then. Otherwise, it's not going to work, right? Alright, I'm going to put Calculated Blow on Boop then. In a row. Okay. She's doing 2x5 to start. It's a little obscene. By 6. Tell him Koa sent ya. Gain 10 dodge and apply 1 corruption to all enemies. Yeah, she doesn't seem that threatening for now. Is there more to her, though? Seemingly not. Next up, Maltis. Oh yeah, we saw her earlier. The embodiment of corruption itself. Each turn apply 2 corruption to all enemies. Seems straightforward. applying 2 of whatever that is. So many activated effects. Let's see, that's bind. The end of each turn, deal 1 damage to this hero for each bind on this hero. Doesn't seem that threatening. Deal a casual 3,000 damage with 1 ability. Boop. Disappears in a shower of blood. Oh. That's quite a passive. When this hero gains block, gain 2 times that block. Giga block. Oh. Well, this seems good. Refresh all skills on our hero the first 3 times we crit per turn. Leon with a tier 1 sub and 3 months of support. Oh no, oh yes. And I can also just manually refresh. Alright, I no longer need calculated blow, is what you're telling me. War. He's good for anything. Absolutely anything. Say it again. War. He's got big hands. What is War's gimmick? Ignore pain. Ah, can only take a certain amount of damage per turn. If War receives more than 20 hits in 1 turn, make him weak. If War would be dealt more than 200 damage in 1 cast, they just take 200. Okay, so you can't one-shot him with any method. He gets 5 rage per turn. Let's fight. We'll prioritize support heroes. Shouldn't be possible for him to take more than 400 damage. The health indicator says he'll take a lot, but it should just be 400. Nope. Hello? I guess we're ignoring ignore pain. We talk. Well, your ability is bugged, and so you are dead. Rip. He felt pain. Turns out ignoring pain doesn't actually make it go away. And there it is, Ragnarath, the evil villain we've been told. The end in the beginning. Anything to prepare. Looks like we're good. Special music. Pathetic. Is this all the Dimensionals have left to oppose me? He seems to have a lot of health. He's immortal. Alright, well, good luck to us. Sure seems like he's not supposed to die here. But I'm gonna do my best anyway. The a big number, but... Refresh, no refresh. You waste my time, Dimensionals. Fade away. You are unworthy. Can't I shield anyone? I, who shaped reality. Once it was gods who challenged me. You are mere insects. Leon Noble, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. Your existence is an empty echo. Where are the titans of old? Only memories. Oh, we got him to 998. It's good progress, actually. You have wasted enough of my eternity. Shh. We gotta get out of here. We're not even scratching this thing. Flee, cowards. Victory? Question mark. Expedition success. Perhaps it's simply that Ragnareth is not available in the early access version. As a reminder, this is an early access game. There's definitely a lot of content that is planned to be added that is not yet implemented. A lot of tweaks and refinements that'll happen too. So I'm curious if that was maybe a placeholder for what will be the true final battle of your runs. Either way, that's our expedition. Is a little bit anticlimactic, but it's all right for now. Shork is loud. The loudest dimensional there ever was, or perhaps ever will be. Shork is Shork. You also got Teraton. As old as the mountains, as wise as the ages, Teraton has much to say, but usually lets his old stone fists do the talking. So we got 2 character unlocks there. We've got a little bit of time left at our sponsored segment here. Another big thank you to Mino Games for sponsoring this segment of today's stream. As a reminder, you can pick up Dimensionals on Steam, which is now in early access at that link there in Twitch chat. So what we're going to do is start another master raid here. I don't think we're going to have time to finish this, but I definitely want to show off the new characters we've unlocked here. Maybe we can get a new unlock as well. It looks like we've got some kind of progression. When you return from the rift, if your heroes have leveled up, you will have skill points to spend to increase their power. Hero upgrades are monumental towards your success against the forces of Ragnareth. So it sounds like there's a meta progression aspect here. Let's see. Do I upgrade you? Here we go. Oh yeah, so the levels are permanent, huh? We have crystals? Those are skill points. Yeah, we can upgrade the health. We can upgrade the ability. We can upgrade the starter skill. And we can add a bonus skill. Reflector. Are these shared across heroes, the skill points? No. Cool. Gaiazilla, thanks for 31 months of support. $25 crit chance, 30% crit chance. And we can just make that a tier 3 blasting force? What? Hello? It seems busted. +1 mana for the first 4 turns. Seems good, too. cool. But yeah, let's play without Koa. I want to try Gramps as a centric character for here. The other character that we're going to play with. Let's use our new characters here. These are all tanks. Start of each battle, apply 2 armor to all heroes. For the first 2 turns of battle, Shork gains guard. Enemies can only target Shork. Yeah, triple tank reflect run. Sounds kind of cool, right? Let's try it. So then we should start Gramps with a reflector, because otherwise this is going to be bad, right? Gramps gains 15 block per turn. And start me with a tier 2 defense. Let's raid with these 3. We should at least be able to do the first boss, no problem. Work. Rise above the challenge. Let's try Apocalypse mode here, which only makes things harder. For our second raid, we choose a curse. Max mana is 4. At the end of each turn, deal 1 damage to all heroes and enemies. Gain 1 more hit each turn. Wait. The attacker. I mean, that sounds hilarious. Wondering if we can use that to our benefit. In some way, shape, or form. Torridon. These quests are pretty tough, actually. They're so tanky. I forgot to put the reflector on the right character. That's fine, though, because we have Shield Slab. Oh, wait, you had no block. My bad. Never waver. Tank team. Blunt blow. Deal 40 damage if the hero has block. This attack will crit. Yes. Give that to Gramps. Give this to Shork. One of these guys corrupts the other attacks? That's right. Deleted. All dimensions upon my huge shoulders. Toxic Slam. 0 cost. Gain 10 block. Deal poison damage equal to this hero's block. Ooh. Poison damage. Not apply poison, but poison damage? I have to try that. which I guess we also want to put on Shork. For now. Those giant shoulder pads aren't just for show. They're holding up the whole world. I see. Please give me 50 gold per fight again. Infuse Shork is adorable. He seems so happy. Yeah, just poison damage, not poison. Cannonball. Rally. Gain one guard, 2 armor, 8 block. That's interesting. When the hero blocks damage, chance to apply corruption. I think that's something we should pick up. Let's check the shop. Layered defense. Add 8 block to all heroes 3 times. Gain 20 block. Arguably better as 2 separate skills. Yeah, I would say that it is better as 2 separate skills. Cool. Same with Shield Slam, but I'll upgrade this one. Oh, I like that, Tom. Unrelenting Strike with a refresh build. Yeah, I can get behind that. You guys are all going to get retaliated on. I feel bad for you. His hands are a-quivering. More damage than... Ow. Let's see. Oh, the corruption! Oh no, I've completely underestimated the curse we're playing with. Oh no. Okay, well this will be a short run, I guess. They're gonna kill me. I'm dead. I'm just dead. Game over. Okay, so what happened there is Endless Storm does 1 damage a bunch of times at the end of turn, right? But Corruption makes us take more damage from all sources. So the enemy applied 20 Corruption to us, and then we took 20 damage times a lot at the end of the turn. And, well, I guess we are dead already. All right, we'll give that one more very quick go with those 3. Yeah, that escalated fast. Faster than I wanted that to end, actually. Oops. But Shork is Shork. Surely, Shork would never be defeated. Okay, let's try not doing Apocalypse mode. Just give me a hero slot. On Shork, of course. Do it for Zuppy. Who is Zuppy? Better yet, why is Zuppy? Like the crabs. Crabs are cute. Teamwork makes the bad guys soggy, says Short. Another reflector. Yes. Stack him. Watch out for Shork. Wisdom whispers. Turn of each turn, if an ally has less than 30% health, the hero gains armor and guard. Interesting. Not a big fan of conditional abilities that depend on your health having a certain value. Deal 100 damage to target enemy, costing less for each refresh this turn. Ooh. Let's take another copy of Blunt Blow. Maybe I'll sell the Nature's thing. Nature's crappy guardian. Alright, I'll take a rare skill this time. Consume 15 poison on the target enemy to apply 1 weaken. Interesting. Consume all block on this hero and apply it to a target hero. The art on cover is excellent. And this hero gains block from an active skill. Deal 10 to a random enemy. Let's take offensive defense. Turn the block into damage. This is going to be awesome. You got it. I don't think we're that good against Flambe. That's a damage check. So let's not fight that. When any hero blocks damage, add 5 block to all other allies. I'm gonna go with no, actually. Maybe an upgradable defend instead. I think an area effect option is not a bad idea. And yet... Big crab. 500 block. Oh dear. It's not going to attack me. What do I do if the enemy doesn't attack me? Terrible. How dare you resort to pacifism? Attacks for 164. Here's the thing. Didn't be remembered. Oh, when any hero is attacked, deal 5 damage back. Perfect. Thorn's build is online. More. Cactus power is go. Slicer no slicing. Dealing damage 3 times? I regret to inform you that's a really bad idea. Cannonball! Deleted. Excellent. If only all enemies would attack us so vigorously. Metal biscuit. That's interesting. Oh, corrosive body. At the end of each turn, consume up to 6 block on each hero. Apply 1 poison to a random enemy for each point of block consumed. Let's try that. That looks powerful. First 3 times any enemy takes poison damage each turn, all heroes gain 2 block. Take that. Yeah, the build potential this game appears to have is kind of absurd, actually. Life block, I guess. I guess. Seems fine. It was foolish of you to venture this deep into the rift. Take the whaling shell. Each time we cast a skill, gain 1 corruption. The retaliation, though. Yeah, sorry about the sound effect stacking. That does get a little bit obnoxious, eh? Let's tweak the game sounds a bit lower down. A lot of poison. Oops, that didn't refresh. So much poison. Wow. Cool. Blocked short. Interesting. What has 10 rage? Perfect. Give thyself block. If I care. Two. Easy. Dead to poison. GG. And that poison skill did a lot of damage there. Very cool. And there's Untouchable. And this hero gains block, gain twice as much block. Force of Nature. 10% of all block gained by allies also applied to this hero. Cute. ×2? Indeed. They want Shield Slam on Gramps then. One less bad guy out there making trouble. You face down Cataclysm, and yet still you stand. Give Gramps the slot. Heck yeah. Unfortunately, dear Twitch chat, that does bring us to the time limit here on our sponsored segment. Definitely don't have enough time to finish out this run, so I think we'll call it here after our first boss. Sounds rather reasonable to me. Wait to just go to main menu. Well, at least abandon this raid. All good. Super fun to watch. Glad to hear it, Days to Enoch. Take care, Lasura, et Tito, and friends. Again, you can get Dimensionals on Steam through that link there. In Twitch chat. Another big thank you to Mino Games for sponsoring our segment of today's stream and the last segment where we checked out Dimensionals. My hope is that I'll be able to revisit this game once further for the full release and see what the campaign mode looks like. As well as the finished Master Raid with all the improvements and balance changes and everything that comes over the course of early access. For less than $20, this does seem like a pretty cool, pretty replayable little rogue experience. I definitely enjoy it quite a lot compared to some of its counterparts. And again, the art style is just top tier on this game. See you later, Coco Frio, Matty Boy, et Tito, Mr. Zorag, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. I'm out of here, though. Toodaloo, my friends, and good night.